Good evening, everybody. Welcome to my Tuesday one-shot extravaganza. Um, I'm so excited to play tonight. I've got an amazing group of folks here today playing. If you caught them a couple weeks ago, I forget how long ago now, like a month ago, playing, you saw that they bonded as an adventuring group and wanted to come back and play with their team again and name themselves Crit Vicious. So they're back, and I'm going to bring them on first as human people in the real world, and then we'll jump into the game. And so let's start with the beautiful, wonderful bard in real life, Gabe, bringing you on. Oh, you're muted, but excellent start. I'll mute you. There you go. Now you
go. Hello, everybody. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing great.
Good. I'm liking the shades. I'm liking the jacket.
Thank you. I wanted to embody the character as much as possible. I will take these off eventually because reading things on the screen,
sure,
it's not as easy as it should be with sunglasses. But I'm working it. I'm trying.
That's a good look. Tell me a little bit about yourself. Is there anything you want to tell the masses of people out there?
My name is Gabriel Campagne. I am a singer-songwriter from Montreal. I do music all over the place, but I have a website, www.gabrielcampagne.com. I also have a band called Les Barricades, the Barricades. And we have a pretty great time. We have an album called Full Pin for all the Francos out there and Anglos. It's sort of a bilingual album where we're doing what we can.
It's fucking amazing. Hi Loppy, thank you for the raid. How's it going, everybody? Hi Gezi, hi Limerick. How's it going, y'all?
There's a raid.
We just got a raid. We got 5 folks in here from Loppy. What's up?
Hi everybody.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Gabe,
how appropriate.
Paste me your links in our little side private chat, and I'll throw them in the thing so that everybody can follow your shit.
I absolutely shall.
I love your music. It's amazing. And as you do that, I'm going to pull you out and throw in one of my fave people to play D&D with. Everybody's my fave. I shouldn't play favorites, but I'm going to bring in the lovely and beautiful Alval. Unmuting yourself.
Yes! Crit Vicious, baby! Yes! The C, am I doing this right? Is that the right way to see?
C.
Crit Vicious.
Oh, wait, do it this way? Okay.
Yeah, that's right? I'm looking at it, right?
Yeah, sure.
Crit Vicious, baby!
Yes. Val, tell us a bit about like what you're doing. I swear to God, I listened to Val's like for 2 hours straight today. To your podcast, so I'll like shout you to the heavens, but shout yourself first.
Oh my goodness, you guys! I've got my own podcast, my own solo podcast where I just riff for 45 minutes. I talk about all kinds of. I'm silly, but I'm also very real. I talk about the trans experience in case it's a shocker that I'm not a assigned female at birth. I don't know what gave it away, but my podcast is super fun, and I do that. It's called Podgis, Podgis. You can find it anywhere, as well as check me out New Wave of Stand-Up on CBC Gem. I have an episode of stand-up on there, and I'm gonna keep doing this until you check out the link.
Put some links in our private chat, and I'll put them in the public chat, and y'all will start loving you as much as I do. And then let's bring in Double Trouble. Unmute yourselves, guys. Unmute yourself and introduce yourself.
I wanted to be as cool as Gabe, so I like slapdash grabbed some sunglasses.
Close.
But I feel like my character is a dragon, so she wear them on the top of her spikes.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Perry, and I am a film and television actress as well as a stage creator. I write and perform and travel solo shows of my own device. Right now, just been filming some Hallmark Christmas movies, as you do in spring. And,
When else?
when else? And David and I actually wrote a show together called Maps of Home. It's a folk cabaret, and we have been digitally touring that around to seniors' homes in the GTA to give them some fun entertainment during this year pandemic. So we've been performing that together for the past 3 weeks.
Amazing.
And yeah, and my Instagram is redheaded_coffeeshop_girl. I'll post that to Stella. That's where all my shenanigans happen.
Yes. And you like work your ass off. You're always doing cool ass shit. It's amazing. I love it.
Thanks, lady.
Yeah, truth. David, tell me about your gaming situations.
Absolutely, yeah. So I'm David Kingsmill, also known as DA Xavier in the board game and video game communities. I am apart from doing a lot of work with Rebecca, as she's already said, I am also the host and presenter of a Twitch stream, YouTube channel, and when I can finally get it back on its feet, podcast called Once Upon a Die. You'll notice the t-shirt. Shameless self-promotion. That's just, it's where it's at.
Twitchers gotta support Twitchers.
You know, that's what we do.
And it's all about solitaire board games and solitaire RPGs. And as of last week, I'm also throwing in story-heavy video games because story and solo gaming are kind of the big focuses of that. And I'll throw my links up for you to post in a sec, Stella. But yeah, that's basically what I do.
Also, there's the unauthorized fifth player just hanging on David's shoulder. Just move over a bit, David.
It like literally kind of looks like you've got a familiar on your shoulder now.
Yeah. It's technically Rebecca's familiar.
It's my familiar, but it's also a fuzzy parrot for David.
This is Timmy. Timmy will at various points make himself known, whether invited or not.
At the start of the show. Yes. Okay, let's pull everyone in here. Let's do this. Okay, here we go. So, you all have played before. The last time, as I recall, we're getting a hellos to Timmy. I love it. You kind of got lost in a bog together. That was a time that you had, but that's in the past. Although not too far in the past, because as we open today, it's May. Fancy that, but it's the year 312.
Okay.
A vintage year.
In the Stellaverse. I feel like I'm going to start giving my timelines and stuff to subscribers and stuff, so hold up for when I figure all that out. It's going to be fancy. Anyways, back to the game. It's May. It's the year 312. Crit Vicious has emerged from the Bog of the Hag and found their way out of the forest on the southeast side of the small city of Arburn. The four of you have decided to hire a boat to head towards Shorehaven, even though you are now weeks late to your former job of escorting Countess Galia. As you recall, that's what you were on your way to do last time. Upon arrival at the Bounty's End Tavern in Shorehaven, you spent a day or two regrouping, trying to get your bearings again. You figure that your job of escorting Countess Galia is not really viable anymore, so you're trying to figure out what to do. And you're now gathered for a nice little brunch in the Bounty's End. It happens to be a Thursday today. And you found that all anyone can speak of in the last day or two is the recent commotion, in fact, that happened at House Galia, and the heroic deeds of another adventuring band that you pick up seems to call themselves Horse Force. Interesting. It seems that they had been on the trail of an awakened tree and ran into a bunch of issues, were hired by House Galia to take care of some situations there. That's kind of all you know, and that's where we find you today. Of course, best way to start a tale, I always say, is in the tavern. That's the best place my stories start, let's be honest. So there you are. What would you like to do?
I love that we're a badass group that loves to brunch, though. I think that's pretty cute.
Hell yeah.
Who doesn't love to brunch?
Yeah.
As one of the members of Crit Vicious, shall we tell the Twitch audience a little bit about ourselves,
Definitely.
our characters?
Yeah, who do we see having a nice Thursday brunch?
Yeah. So what's up, everybody? Emerald Storm here, your favorite green dragon.
I've got a little valley girl over the weeks, but that's cool.
Got my dragon mimosa, and just killing it. I enjoy casting many spells, but I am also a fighter, not always a good one. And I'm the tallest in the group, so you'd think I'd be the muscle, but I'm not. That is Emerald Storm.
I may as well carry on. I am Eltharion Ardenhammer. I am a half-elf cleric of the Peace Domain. I go everywhere with a book and a full set of scale armor. And I believe I am a lot stealthier than I actually am.
As last time would prove.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Gabe. Johnny?
I am playing Johnny Lovestrike, the halfling bard of glamour, with a shock of red hair. He carries around his little a book of lyrics. He's always trying to write a song, and right now he's trying to figure out how he can convince the two-headed troll that they met in the forest last week to become part of Crit Vicious, so that they can he can get protection money from people and stuff. He's going man, how much could we get people to pay to have a two-headed troll? All we'd have to do is give him a nice pillow and some shiny rocks, and we could just pocket the cash. They wouldn't care. They don't even know. They know what money is. Oh shit.
Plots are plotting.
Yeah, he's trying. He's not very smart, but he's doing his best,
Just gonna put this out there: Crit Vicious or Crit Brunches?
These eggs are crit delicious right now.
We gotta start it. We gotta start a tavern wherever we end up. We gotta find a big city. We gotta start a tavern.
Yeah.
Crit fail on the coffee, though.
Yeah.
Coffee.
How dare you? The coffee at the Bounty's End is fucking great, okay?
Oh my god.
Reported.
I'm Nia Fleetfoot. I'm a human ranger. I was raised by I grew up feral. I was raised by a family of badgers. And wolverines, a mix of the two. So at least I'm a little bit cultured when it comes to woodland creatures. That said, I am not particularly charismatic. I'm not very good at socializing. I am still getting used to the social norms of everyone that isn't a wolverine. So I tend to get in a little trouble when it comes to interacting with people. However, I'm very reliable in the woods, and I'm a pretty nifty fighter myself.
Mm-hmm.
I can handle my biz.
At least one of y'all. Okay. So,
That's right.
besides the four of you, maybe a mimosa, maybe some coffee in hand, depending on how much you like the coffee here. I think it's great. Anyways,
The coffee's great.
good. And you're looking around the tavern, and it's pretty quiet. It's a Thursday morning, but it's after the breakfast stretch, because you don't do breakfast, you do brunch. And most people are, at work or whatever. And around the tavern, you only see a couple people there. There's good old Vinny DeVore, who is the halfling barkeep. And you actually only see, at this moment, 2 other people in there. What do you want to do, Crit Vicious?
I mean, besides order more great imported coffee, I would actually like to do either a perception check.
Just have a wee look around, see what's going on. Yeah, go ahead. Roll me.
Are we also are we staying in the tavern as well? Is this our main sort of hub for the moment? Yeah.
For the moment, yeah. You stayed there 2 nights, let's say. Just to after wandering out of the bog and being well, I guess we'll go and check on that job, which, by the way, you're way too late for, but...
I'm sure they'll understand. Magical bog, that's common enough in this area, right?
Yeah, totally.
My perception check rolled a 7, so I'm obviously way too amped up on caffeine.
There's 3 people in here. There's a halfling. There's a human, a half elf, and there's what appears to be a full elf gentleman, and that's all you get from a 7 with your shaky coffee hand.
All right, Nia, we want to order some more food, and I feel like we could work on your social skills.
Okay.
I feel like we talked about this for the last couple of days, and if you can order us more food, just remember not to growl, and you'll be fine. I promise.
Okay, so I give
I'll be
you.
right there with you. Let's do this.
All right, I give you a trepidatious nod, like, all right, here goes nothing. And I take my coffee mug and I slam it really loudly on the table and go, more egg!
You did it. Well done,
Was
Nia.
that good?
It's great.
Did I,
It's great.
did I do that? Right.
The halfling barkeep comes out from behind what you presume to be the kitchen, steps up a few steps to get, bar height, and says, "Do you want some eggs? I can get you some more eggs, no problem. You don't need to smash things around here, like..."
Sorry. I didn't know. I'm still learning.
You gotta admit it's an improvement from the first night.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That was a little startling when y'all came in here. She was a little aggressive. Let's go with.
Yeah, we toned down the scratching. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I nobody's gonna stand in the way between me and egg. I forgot that there's a whole economy here.
I'm pretty sure when I stretched my wings on the first night, I damaged an entire wall, so I'd like to apologize for that.
That's all right. I'm sure you'll pay me back in gold coin for that.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
I'm sure we will.
Right. While this is going on, I'm going to go over to the half elf and the elf. Are they sitting together?
They're not.
They're not. Then on the grounds that elves have a tendency not to trust half elves quite as much, I'm going to go over to the half elf and talk to them in Elvish and just sort of say, "Hey, have you heard about this force group that's going around? Like, what's the deal with them?"
You want the half elf?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she says, "Hello. Yes, of course. They saved our house. It was incredible. I couldn't believe it. There was a curse. It was. Have you heard of Orcus? Some god? 300 years ago, they cursed. It wasn't my family. It was my wife's family. Countess Galia. You must have heard of her.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, our house. Anyways, ghosts and monsters and curses, and it was amazing. And there was a centaur. It was a whole thing. It was really amazing, though. Amazing adventuring group. Really, I wish there was more like them around,
Ooh.
I mean, there kind of is.
Is
No.
there? We tried to hire one a good month back, and they never showed up.
Goodness only knows what happened to those guys.
I hope they're okay. Strange things tend to happen in the forest across the river. I don't know. Whatever. They could have sent word. I'm a little disappointed, but it's what it is.
It's her lucky day.
Apparently. So we would like to introduce ourselves. We are Crit Vicious.
You're
You
who?
may have heard of us.
No.
Like adventurers extraordinaire.
Really?
Yeah. We had there was a job and we were coming to, see if we could help out.
Oh!
Tell them about the Bullywug.
Unnamed. You were that pack of. Wow. Disappointed in you folks. You're a good 3 weeks late, but unfortunately, we've kind of got a new adventuring team around here now. I hope you're okay, but we don't really need your services anymore.
Well, darn it.
Yeah.
We got poached?
I feel like there's always something that needs to be doing. I mean, those guys can deal with whatever menial troubles you've got going on right now. But
Did I mention undead curses? They actually did a really, really good job.
I mean, a little curse here and there. We just came up with an entire cursed forest that had apparently been that way for several hundred years and kind of, fixed it. So
No big deal.
Yeah, without horses. Okay. This horse force.
We travel on foot and we make lots of noise while doing so.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
And
odds are
just
stacked
then-
against us.
The door swings open, and through the door struts a beautiful half-elf with a shock of blonde hair. They
Help.
enter, and they pin a little poster to the wall, give it a bit of a strange look, and then strut through the door.
Putting up some posters, baby, this evening. Putting up some posters, baby, tonight.
What? That's catchy as hell. Okay.
I walk in, I make immediate, intense, and uncomfortable eye contact with Nia, and then I look around the rest of the place and absorb my surroundings, and then I have a seat at the table. Barkeep!
Yeah, over here. Hi. Vinny DeVore at your service. What can I do for you? A nice breakfast ale? Looks like you're thirsty.
Me!
The coffee's fantastic.
Hey, what? Come again, sir?
The coffee's fantastic. I highly recommend it, sir.
I don't.
Ooh. Coffee in the morning? 9 a.m. somewhere. All right, coffee.
All right, coming right up. I'll be right back.
Sweet, delicious, beefy coffee. I've never had this beverage before. Is it salty? Do I need pepper?
Have you ever drunk an ashtray before?
Yes, and?
It's a lot like that.
You take an improv class.
But it really peps you up, you know?
Ashy.
I approach Yodel,
Who?
and I approach this bard.
Yep.
Ah.
Nia's never met this person.
Okay, all
Out
right.
of your mouth, sir.
Right, I approach this bard, and I say, "You've made quite an entrance." And I'm not the most perceptive person, but I'm looking around this bar, and people seem pretty impressed. Can you teach me how to do that, so people like me a little bit more?
It just so happens that I've got a bit of a thing for furry woodland creatures. I noticed you must be what? Wolverine? Pod Wolverine? 25% Wolverine?
Adopted.
25, I should say.
Adopted, but it still counts.
You know what they say, once you go Wolverine, you'll settle for nothing else in between.
That's good. I didn't know it was gonna end there, but it was good. Right.
It was a whole journey.
Yeah. I wasn't sure where a destination would be, but hey, got us there. I get it.
No one's more exhausted than that.
Well, Nia is blushing really hard and has no idea what that means.
I like the trim of your fur.
Right.
All right, have
Yeah.
a seat. Pull up, roll up, tuck in.
What's your name?
Yodel Brownfarthing. Brownfarthing by name? Very Brownfarthing by name.
Would I recognize that name?
Roll
Being a
me
bard myself.
Roll me a history check.
All right. Dex, no, here we go. First roll of the night.
Second.
Whoa. Oh, nope. That's a 7.
You have never heard that name.
Uh-huh.
It's a great name, though.
It's great. Very catchy.
Yeah.
As a bard, the onus is kind of on me to make sure that people have heard of my name. Maybe I should do a fame check.
I mean, you can... No. That's not a thing.
Don't worry about it. Say fuck. I mean, no.
Listen, us bards gotta stick together. I'll write that name down. I'll tell your story. It's all good.
Tell your story.
I thought it was yes and, not no, moving on.
I'm the DM.
I'm
baby.
Johnny Lovestrike, by the way. It's a pleasure to meet you, Yodel.
Johnny Lovestrike. I love that name. With a name like that, you should be teaching a seminar.
I'm working on it.
All right. Good to hear.
These bards, so charming. Sheesh. I want to ask Yodel, what's your business storming into this here pub?
Perhaps you heard, I am putting up some posters, baby, this evening. When I'm done that, I'll be putting up some posters, baby, tonight. I'm a messenger by trade, a bard by passion, and a lover by 7 or 8 p.m., depending on that.
In that case, I might ask what the event is that you are putting posters up for.
Oh, well, I'll just unfurl it, thusly, and put it close to where my monitor is. Is your partner peevish, sullen, sour, not obedient to your honest will? Learn to tame them. Take your rightful place as their lord, their life, their keeper, their head, their sovereign, the one that cares for them. Sunday Eve at dusk in the old shrine at Marlowe Manor, led by Sir Petruchio Marlowe, Esquire. 5 gold pieces, cash on the nail.
Okay. This is one seminar a female dragon will just kindly sit out from. Being a single dragon myself.
It sounds.
Getting in, yeah.
It sounds suspicious.
Yeah,
does.
in a shrine?
It's a little.
Literally, do not shoot the messenger.
But of course, but yes, your events company does weird events.
Would we have heard of Sir Petruchio Marlowe?
Yeah.
Roll me another history.
I'm sorry. What? The fuck did you say?
Roll
Say
me
that
history
again.
check.
My face.
Which one, sorry?
History check.
Are you?
History.
Okay. Rolling some history.
Have a look. What is that history?
Altherion's doing it old school style with actual die.
That's a 20.
Oh, nat 20?
Yes.
No.
Okay, but that's so great.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is amazing. So only, and what did anybody else roll? Did anybody else care to to check out this poster and think about the name?
I'm gonna check a roll.
Okay.
I rolled a 4.
That tracks.
18.
Yeah, 18's pretty good. Okay, so with a dirty 20 and an 18, both of you would probably have heard the name. The Marlowes have quite a large manor in Vitus Vale, where you are on the way to. You're in Shorehaven right now, which is literally like the name says it all. It's basically sort of like the stop right after the sea before you get to Vitus Vale. And Vitus Vale is the big, beautiful, fancy place. Like people go on there on vacation and stuff. And you've just heard through the grapevines that the Marlowes have quite a large manor there.
In Vitus Vale.
In Vitus Vale, yeah.
So they are affluent.
They are quite affluent, yes, indeed. Vinny comes back with coffee and was like, there you go, Yodel, do you have any letters or anything for anyone today?
Oh, yes, blast. I've got so enthralled with my new companion. Forgot. I'm here for well, what is this? I have a letter here for a Sir Johnny Lovestrike, Esquire.
At your
Are you an
service.
Esquire? I don't know. I'm not asking for ID. Perhaps I should. Being a messenger. That's 9 a.m.
Well, now that you mention it.
All right. Okay, so do you hand over the letter then? Because it seems you have found Johnny Lovestrike.
I could, or I could regale you with a narration.
Either way.
Or just hand it
Please.
over and you can read it. Whatever you like.
I choose the narration.
What do you do?
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
I love a good unfurling. Unfurl.
Ooh.
The letter, : Dear Johnny, comma. I will do this. How's things? I hope you're still charming that literal pants-off folks and keeping somewhat out of trouble. These are brackets. I've received word that we've been doing a lot of evaluating. That you've been doing a lot of... Let me get my glasses. They're enchanted. They make me look smarter. That's the enchantment. I've received word that you've been doing a little adventuring lately, and I have an odd request for you and any companions who may have amassed. I have a delicate issue I need dealt with. I've told you in the past that Catherine and her absolutely horrible husband, Petruchio. Well, things have gotten no better. In fact, they've gotten worse. I've started running these asinine seminars that promote some kind of partner taming. Well, I'm sure you can tell what disgusting characters that attracts. As if matters weren't bad enough, Kat has become somewhat of a poster for this ridiculous friendship. But she's been looking for an amenable way out of the marriage for years. But now I fear things have gotten worse. I haven't gotten a letter from her for weeks. I'm looking for help to get her out. I don't know what I can do myself, but I trust you to be able to make this extraction swiftly and with as little commotion as possible. I have 200 GPU, and your friends, Lucentio and I often have a need for brave and strong friends, so if you can do this, There sure to be other jobs in the future. I've enclosed 50 GP as a down payment in hopes that you can help an old friend. Hoping to hear from you soon. Your friend, B.
So this is a friend from your a letter from your friend Bianca, who you
Very
know
nice. Very nice.
from
Sister.
Bianca.
from Amos Adventuring Academy, which you attended
AAA.
a while back in the Bard stream, of course. So that's who this letter is from. Good friends, haven't seen her for a while. You've heard that her sister is in a real shit marriage, but you didn't know it had gotten so bad.
Shit. Did I know her sister personally as well?
You might have met her once or twice.
I know once or twice. All right.
Pardon me while the next conversation happens. I will be listening, but I also need to feed the familiar.
Yes.
Hmm.
So it's safe to say that
They on you. Go down them.
he wants us to find Kat and make sure she's okay and can find an amenable way out of this marriage.
Hmm.
I like it. There's girl power.
Mm.
Well, I have to say, doing things without much of a commotion, not really what I'm known for, I'll admit, but...
For me.
Yeah.
But I feel like, I mean, I hadn't seen her in a while. I don't like this. I don't like
It's
this
one
at all.
thing. It's one thing to be told what to do. It's another to be told how to do it. So I'm willing to help.
Up in this.
Yeah, I'm willing to help, but I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it our way. We're gonna do it the Crit Vicious way. And there's nothing she can do about that.
Well, there's not much. I mean, listen, I sort of feel like, I mean, it's been so long. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna. I mean, would you guys be
We are
interested in
down.
following me up on this? Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna help you find Kat, even though only you were instructed. I think this sounds like a job for Crit Vicious, because we will all bring our unique strengths and failures to the task.
And if I'm being real with you guys, these are pretty rich folks, and I need someone at my back on this. I feel
I'm with you.
there are going to be daggers pulled out, especially if we're getting in the middle of a marriage like this.
Yeah,
Oof,
yeah.
this might get really messy.
Big
So I
scandal.
appreciate your help.
My human
Well,
also has a desperate need to point out to the residents of Shorehaven that we're better than these horse force clowns.
yeah,
Oh,
that
listen.
too.
My elven half is unimpressed with my human half.
Whoever
Well,
feels like maybe like, you know, a lookabout, give me a quick perception check.
Mhm.
As in
Yeah,
all of us.
I don't know.
22.
depends.
Nice.
I really
22?
feel like there are a couple other people in this bar, and they just heard all of that.
Yeah, 19.
Uh,
23.
Okay.
Wow.
Basically, all of you notice that there is this elven gentleman you had ignored before is
Right.
quite noticeably with those checks leaning into you and basically writing down everything that's going on.
Trying to steal our mission.
I'm just going to go straight up to him and say, "Excuse me, sir, what is it that you think you are doing?"
Excuse me. So, hello. Very nice to meet you. I'm Holla. Known
Holla?
as Hullabaloo.
Nice.
Yeah.
And what are you writing, Hulla?
You don't know?
Should we know?
of the famous Baloo clan.
Of the Baloos. You see, I write the local paper.
Ah,
okay.
you are
Oh.
Yes. The Shorehaven gossip.
And that's what all the hullabaloos are from.
Yeah.
Mhm.
This is
Yeah.
not welcome to our mission.
I see
I
what
don't
you
know, I feel
literally
like we can
slowly
use
spelled
this.
out for us.
Would you mind if I had a look at the notes you have just taken?
Absolutely. I never write anything that's not 100% the truth. And he hands you a notebook. You know, it's what happened. It's very colorful. But it's not lying.
But is it, and it recounts basically everything we just read aloud on the letter?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
does it
Any
show us
elements
in a
of-
positive or negative light? That's what I want to know.
Roll me a perception check for that.
Perception?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna do it.
Any elements of erotic fan fiction?
You'd have to dig deep in that notebook.
I got 9.
I'm out.
20.
Yeah, not natural.
It kind of depends on your perspective. It seems like this town is pretty excited about this horse force thing, but you think that like maybe with the right ending, this could put you on top.
Okay.
I'm going to say, what was your intention with regards to when you choose to publish this, sir? Because the endeavor that we are about to engage ourselves upon does require a certain degree of not being pre-written in the press.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'll never publish a story until that story's finished.
Insight check.
I want a perception check to see.
Yeah.
No, insight.
Insight,
Yes.
go ahead.
Insight check. Oh,
23.
11. Oh, nice. I'm so
Yes.
glad you're
Johnny,
I like these dice. These dice like me more than the electric ones do.
Johnny, you're not sure,
Oh,
but
yeah, he's totally
Altharion,
trustworthy.
you're pretty sure that like he won't publish a story until it's finished if that ending will, sell papers. And it doesn't look like what he has right now is a full story, so you probably believe him because there's not much to tell right now.
Then I'm just going to add to what he's just said, and I will say, well, then please feel free to publish this, but know that we will tell you when the story is finished, and if we don't, you will know.
I look forward to that. I look forward to it. Come on back. You can find me here or ask around. Everybody around knows Hullabaloo. Look,
I kind
somebody gave me that name as they bought some bits and they named that name, and there it goes. That's how Twitch works.
Actually, a great name for a journalist.
Yeah, I love it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So that's Johnny. You've got this letter.
Hold up, Hulla. I'd like to propose a trade to Hulla.
Sure.
I'd like to trade. I say, Hulla, if you back up, how long is it going to take for us to get over to the other town?
Do you say that out loud?
No. I figured like Johnny. I assume that he knows. Is the school in that other town?
Oh
Like,
no, the
or
school
no.
is in Draconia, which is quite far away.
Got you. Okay.
You actually know this. I won't make you do it. You'd be easy enough to find out. You're about 2 days away from Vitus.
2 days away.
On foot.
I'd say, Hulla, if you wait 3 days to publish what you have on this story, I'll give you an exclusive interview with the heroes who finish it.
Heroes, you say? Heroes. Great,
Yeah,
I'm
heroes.
excited. Is Horse Force coming back?
Maybe.
Horse
We'll
force.
see. There's only one way to find out.
If you think Horse Force are heroes, you might want to check the dictionary for wannabes.
This is getting real.
Woo!
Oh, I'm a sassy bitch who loves drama.
He's
Roll a
like,
D4
you know what?
for that.
If you
Vicious
give me
mockery.
a story, I will print it. You give me a story, I will print it, and I will be happy with it. You come on back when you think you've got something to say.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair deal.
Let's start this journey, friends.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
You.
And we gotta head out as soon as possible.
Good. We got
start
3
heading
days
out.
to solve this.
You know that you are. I will actually. Also, sorry, chat. I don't know why I'm doing Hulla's voice right now, but I keep. You're gonna see all my weird like menus because something happened weird. Here we are. It's fine. Whatever. We'll figure it out. But it's gonna be worth seeing this map that I have because it's.
I'd like to ask a question, a point of clarification.
Yes.
What is it that word you keep on saying? Crip? Crip vicious?
Oh, crit. C-R-I-T.
Oh, as in
Isn't it a
critical?
critical hit?
That's in
Just-
critical.
Just imagine the force of a horse and multiply it by 10, and that is what crit is.
The shade of it all. So hopefully you can see that map there gives you an idea of where things are. Because I'm a nerd and I made a whole ass map. So, let's zoom in a little. So that's where kind of 3 is where you are right now. That's Shorehaven. 4 is where you know where Marlowe Manor is. And then Bianca's house is over at 5, just as a heads up. You did come from here. Number 2 is where you were lost in the forest, just so you know. And then way over here, that's a thing that's in the world. Yep. And this is where the school is. That's where Amos
Nice.
Academy.
That's Draconia.
Yes.
No, how-
Draconia.
And the schools were
So that's sort of the Stellaverse. I said it. I'm sticking with it. So yeah, that's sort of where you're at, if you will. So you know that's going to take you, give or take, 2 days to go sort of from Shorehaven. You're basically going straight north to the northern edge of the main city, the main like sort of big city of Vitusvale. It's sort of like Banff, if you will.
love it.
Nice.
This is a vacation request. All
Are
right.
there hot springs?
Her Royal Majesty has been to the West Coast. Okay.
Yeah. And you're like, I don't know, what's a cool city that you like, small city to pass on the way to Banff? Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. Here you go. That's what's happening.
Did our letter actually describe the whereabouts of Kate/Cat?
You know that Kat is probably at Marlowe Manor with
Okay.
Patricia.
Thank you.
Who is putting on seminars about brainwashing people?
That's fucked
Giving
up.
your shrew.
Good word. I don't know if I can try and I don't give a fuck. Go ahead. Brainwashing. Straight up. Yep.
What a load of.
Want to wash that brain right out of her head.
Well,
Those posters did have the stench of a grift to me.
Yeah.
I would know.
I vote we crash that party and set them straight.
Yeah, I think Petruccio's casting mind control spells. And we gotta rough him up.
It's very unfashionable.
Guys, I think we gotta make a scene.
Sounds about right for us.
Yes. Let's make a lot of noise and get there.
I tear down one of the posters.
And I grab the rest out of Yodel's hand and I set them on fire.
Do you let her do that? Because that's your, job. That's your payment for the day.
I have hazard insurance.
And then I hand her and give
You
them
just
back.
gave me the afternoon off.
I want Yodel to make an income, a living wage.
Yeah, after I tear the poster off the wall, I walk up to Yodel and give him an awkward pat on the back. Just as, like, don't take it personally, I guess.
I'm gonna give double thumbs up to Nia. She's like,
We all reach into our
Got it, buddy.
pockets and give Yodel a little bit of change. I know we don't have much, but we did just ruin Yodel's gig, so there you go, Yodel.
Yo, thanks for the follow, Golden. All right, so that you've exchanged a few silver, thanking Yodel, and you know that you've got to head sort of northwards. Do you want to set out right away? Yodel, what's up? What are you doing?
Yodel, would you like to come with us? You've had contact with these people, yes?
I suddenly find myself with an evening free. Hard stare. So yeah, I've got dick all else to do. I'll join you.
Excellent.
Love it.
I'm a yes man. I'm a joiner. Yeah. I'm GGG.
Two bards? What could go wrong?
Hey-o.
Definitely not a clash of egos.
Hey-o.
No way.
Are we getting a rendition of Dueling Liars later?
Hell yeah, we
Yes.
gotta play off one another, Bards gotta stick together.
Yeah, if one of you fails an intimidation or a deception, the other guy can just swoop right in and be like,
right?
what he meant to say was, and then
I
The
love
bard.
sitting in front of people for attention. Yes.
All right.
That's part of my thing.
This
Until one of us gets a solo contract offer, and then I'm like the wind. Smelly. And gone.
Okay, I regret this coupling already. Anyways, you basically set off right away. You start heading. So just to refresh the poster, it's a Thursday today. The poster said Sunday night would be the seminar. So you could probably get there in that time with not a crazy amount of rush. It should be fine if you head off today. If you're ready to go,
Yeah.
it's like brunch hour, so it's like 11ish, right? So you can travel.
If I could, I would like to go. I don't know if there's something like this in town, but I would like to buy 5 masks if I can.
What kind of masks?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they've got, but perhaps.
Disguises of sorts.
Yeah. But like mask, maybe black masks or white masks. But I'd like them all to be the same. Is that possible?
Like a cool full like a full face mask? Are we talking like burglar mask?
like a stone or porcelain or wooden mask that would cover a face.
Ooh, okay, that you put on with like an elastic type thing, but it covers your whole face.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Or at least part of the face, like even just the eyes and the mouth free. I'd be fine with that.
Okay, roll me an investigation check to see if you can find anything.
Yeah, let's go.
Town. It's kind of a tourist port town, so.
Yes.
While Johnny gets our disguise.
No.
Well,
Whiff. Can I get some help? Could someone help me? Please.
You can have
Yodel,
one other person
would you help me?
roll. If
You know this town.
Yeah, you don't know the town.
let's get Altharion on the case.
I have a +4 investigation. Does Altharion have?
Oh, adventure doesn't
better
come
on.
with his own
Yeah.
disguise.
I have another idea anyway. Go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing that Johnny just did. I rolled a 15.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So you actually you find kind of like an oddities shop, actually. And you go in, and there are like a handful of masks around. A lot of them are sort of like more for like festivals and stuff, for like children to wear. They're like different storytale characters and stuff like that. But you find a few that sort of, are carved wood, different sorts of things like that. That's a good look for you. And you managed to find only 3 of them, unfortunately.
Okay, I can work with this.
But they're only 2 silver pieces each.
Deal. Sold.
Okay. So you buy 3 sort of wooden masks that look like one of them kind of looks like a horse. Stings a nerve. One sort of looks like a monkey, and one sort of looks like a dog. They're sort of like festival, like people wear them at different sort of like woodland, like it's the fucking solstice or whatever. I don't know why I said it that way. It's the solstice.
We're telling us is we aren't all going dressed up as a plague doctor.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Everyone's a smartass until a plague comes around.
Being in this oddity shop strikes inspiration into Emerald Storm, and her sea shanty comes much earlier than predicted. But it's always a merry time to start a journey with a song. Are we ready? She just wrote it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Two bards and a shrew, egos askew. Ask Bianca, what shall we do? Kate does not love Petruchio. So oh ho, a mission fun for we. Oh ho, at Yodel Brown farthing. Let's roll.
Yeah, let's go.
That was so good.
I got a shout out.
Our deck is off.
Was that the right?
While this entertainment and searching is going on, I would like to take a moment to wander around and see if I see anybody looking at any of these posters. And I want to kind of get a gist if anyone in the town has attended one of these seminars or was aware of them previously, just so that to try and find out what we might be walking into.
Yeah, I mean, that was sort of, Yodel doesn't tend to start his day much before that time, let's be honest. So he maybe only got like 1 or 2 posters up before he got to the tavern.
Gotcha.
So the only one, like, let's be honest, he's not out there at 8 a.m. putting up posters. He's not that kind of guy. So you find one out on the main town square board, and you take a look around and you get a sense that maybe like 5 people saw it. Like,
Right.
it was one poster up for maybe half an hour. So you do see, actually another halfling walking towards the tavern, coming from the poster board.
Okay, then I'm going to sort of go up and just sort of say, I saw you looking at that. Have you heard anything about it? Like, this is intriguing. I want to know more. I don't know who to ask.
Ah, yes, those seminars. Bloody Petruchio. He's such a joke. And this is you think a female halfling. I think that people believe him and his bullshit and his tame your partner. Obviously, we halflings are too smart for that. Nobody I know would ever go to such a joke of a seminar.
Sounds like something an untamed person would say.
True. And she just kind of brushes it off as far as you can tell, but she does. You do get the sense that these posters have come a couple times before. This is not his first time running this thing. But as far as she's
Townsfolk are
concerned,
annoyed by this.
sorry.
As in, like, some townsfolk are annoyed by this being a reoccurrence.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Okay.
Back to business.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anything else you want to do before you set off northwards towards the north of Vitus Vale?
I don't think so.
I think
For me.
we have 3 disguises. That's better than none. We've got a yodel, brown farthing.
Disguises. Sure.
Right. Okay.
They're wooden carved like festival masks, right? Like,
Right.
but they cover.
Are
your
there-
faces.
Are there any potions to be bought just before we head out? Maybe a healing potion or 2?
Yeah, you could find. I'll just do this quick because wow, every time I'm like, they'll get out of town in like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Valor. It's amazing. I love you all for this. It's great, the story. So just to make it quick, you can find it's a pretty small town, but you can find 2 regular healing potions at 50 gold pieces each. So if you have any money, or you might be able to barter. I don't know.
Pass.
I think I will try to bargain with the merchant to see if I can bring the price down.
Okay.
I got a good charisma.
I will stand behind Johnny, trying to look like the green and purple muscle that I am.
Great. So adjacent to the tavern, there's a small general store next door, and it's called Devore General Store.
Hey!
And it's actually run, you notice, by that little halfling who you talked to for a minute. She was going to open the store.
We should go in there since we share opinions.
Yeah, so
Indeed.
you kind of like follow her to the store, and she's sort of weirded out, and then she's like, when you like by mistake follow somebody you don't really mean to, but you're going to the same place? That happens. But she opens the store and it's like, can I help you with anything?
We are looking for health potions, and we assumed, as you were a general store, that you might have something of that ilk.
Yes, I have a couple left. Unfortunately, have you heard about Horse Force? They came in here, and they got a couple, but I've got 2 left. If you like them, they're 50 gold a piece. Go and rate.
Would the price lower itself any if you knew that we were going to stir the pot at Petruchio's bogus seminars?
You know what? Really? Are you really though? A lot of people have said that, and he's got a handful of followers out there. He's got a lot of guards, and he's got a lot of money.
And
Ma'am, we're the Crit Vicious Adventuring Group. We're the ones who.
Are you sure on that name? You're gonna go with that?
100%, ma'am. It's catchy. Crit Vicious. Come on.
kind of a big
Listen,
deal.
we were vicious enough to clear that bog, the haunted bog south of the city.
Yeah.
We're the ones who cleared it out. We got rid of the
South what
poltergeist.
city? I don't know what you're talking about.
A giant frog
Or
tore me
two.
apart, and I came back to life. Pretty big deal.
Look, we can come up with.
Wonderful.
What?
We can keep talking about this, or we could do some business.
Great.
Yeah.
I really like business. I love it. This is the Devore General Store.
Now that's a name.
You know, I could
Everything
give
you
him-
want and more.
You know it, Yodel. She recognizes you. You've been around a few times, handful of times.
I remember their commercials from back in the day. Yeah.
Maybe I'm seeing all these rhyming names like Horse Force and Devore General Store. I'm almost wondering if people would treat us a little better if we called ourselves the Punch Bunch or something like that.
No.
Change our name.
I like
Red
it. It sounds
Vicious
good.
is so good. We got to believe in ourselves right now. That's what we need.
Just
In
some
exchange for a
branding.
healing potion, I offer a brand new jingle to spice up this season's advertisements.
Ooh.
Okay. Yodel, can you write this down?
Quill,
Musical notation. Thank you.
Are we ready?
Give it to me.
scroll.
I pull out the guitar.
It's a jingle, so we're only getting 15 seconds, but we got at Devore, your general store. What more could you be looking for?
That's actually really good. I don't mind that at all.
Thanks.
All right.
I like
Let's
that it
offer-
asks the question at the end that invites the person to answer.
Mhm.
Tape. I need tape. That's what I'm looking for. You know.
We've got everything you want and more
Exactly.
here at the Devore General Store.
It'll bring in the big bucks.
It's good. It's pretty good. All right. So the best I can do. You know, healing potions don't come cheap, and we don't have a lot of sorcerers around here making them up. We gotta usually bring them in from Draconia. Sometimes they come in for the tricorn. You know. Anyways, the best I can do is 30 gold pieces each.
Okay. We appreciate the discount.
We'll take both.
That's a steep discount.
We appreciate your consideration.
You know what? I'm gonna for real use that jingle, so it seems like a fair deal.
Okay. Yeah. It is yours. You now have the copyright, and we each give you 30. Is it 30 GP?
Yeah, 30 gold pieces. She only has 2, so decide who pays. Give her 60 gold pieces somehow between all of you.
I've got the 50 gold pieces from the letter, so I think that's a good investment in our. If everybody's okay with that,
Yeah.
that'd be a good investment of our funds.
And
I
then
have the remaining 10 from selling that skull from the last time that was sitting in my backpack.
perfect. And then let me know who holds on to those.
I think because I've got the sturdy all-purpose weather backpack, why don't we put those in my backpack, gang?
Sure.
I'm cool with that.
Yes.
Cool.
Sure.
In they go.
Okay, you've got 3 animal masks. You've got 2 healing potions. You've got a random messenger with you. You start.
Very-
Yodel's all right.
Yeah. I think it was pretty cool.
Yodel's a
I'm
friend
great
now.
with it. Yeah. Come on, Yodel. Let's do this.
All right. Shall we?
Seriously, I haven't touched this mask in conservatively 2 years, and it's nothing but dust on the inside. And I just snorted all of it. And it's decent buzz.
What is in that dust?
Well, let us make our way towards the castle then. eh?
Yes. Onward and outward.
By the time you do all this, it's let's say 12:30, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and you start heading. Like I said, it's going to take you about 2 days, give or take. But you start walking north on your way. Whoever wants to. First of all, I have 2 questions for you after you clean your mask. Who's leading the way? Who's navigating? And
Nia,
who wants
for sure.
to be the kind of lookout? So those 2 people, please stand up. I don't know.
I think Nia is a great leader.
I think that when it comes to navigating and when it comes to getting us where we need to go, I feel like Nia's got all the right skills.
Okay.
I think we're in the middle so that we make less noise.
Don't make less noise.
Well, I don't know what anybody's perception skill is. Mine is pretty good. I got +3, so maybe I could be the lookout.
Yeah.
Unless Yodel, you want to be the lookout.
Ooh, that sounds like the R word to me. Response. I can't even say the whole thing.
So Nia, to
I
navigate,
feel you, my friend.
you're gonna roll me a survival. check. You're basically heading straight north. You found that out. And then, Johnny, you're gonna roll me a perception check just to see.
Deal.
On your first, let's say your first like 4-hour leg of this journey.
How about Nia with survival?
Yeah.
Guess
Survival
what?
roll? Okay.
That was a
Roll
natural
plus
one.
four.
However, I'm a halfling. I don't roll ones.
Oh dang, halflings are so great. I fucking love halflings. People underestimate halflings. They're fucking great.
16, baby.
Okay. On your first
Wait
hour,
a second.
4 hours
If you're
or
a
so,
halfling, you can't roll a 1? What happens
I
when you
can't roll. I re-roll all ones.
once. Like if you
All
haven't-
ones
yeah.
like on my 20-sided rolls for like attacks, for checks, for everything.
Yeah.
It's
right.
amazing.
That's
it's
crazy.
ridiculously good.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's wild. If you happen to roll a 1 again, you can't re-roll that one. You only
That's
get it
true,
once
that's true.
per check. But anyways, so you don't
Save a
you-
horse, ride a halfling. You'll do it again.
you know.
Hey, now we're talking.
And I
But don't
did.
say
Wait, that was
horses.
weird.
Not horse.
Not forcing of horses either. Okay,
That's right.
this got weird.
Yeah.
You see
All right,
nothing.
fuck a horse if you want to.
To each their own.
Okay, so you walk about 4 hours, you don't see anything threatening whatsoever. You're literally kind of just leaving this town and you're going on a road for now. So like there's not much, like you're chilling, you're chatting. Nia, what did you get on that survival?
I rolled a 4.
Okay. You're not really sure. You figure it's the best idea to stick to the North Road, so you're sticking to the North Road. Great. It's about 5 o'clock in the evening. It's May, so when will we say sunset is? Around 7?
Yeah.
Yeah.
7:30.
The world.
Yeah, so you've got another like 2-3 hours of sunlight. So if you want to keep walking, we'll do the same
Yeah.
thing. If you want to keep the same rollers, the same navigator, and the same sort of lookout, go ahead. If you want to switch it up, let me know.
If it's a survival check, I only have +2. So if somebody has better survival,
I have +4, so why don't I take the lead and
Yeah.
clompity clomp in the front for a bit.
I can switch in as lookout too. I've got a pretty good eye for what's
Deal.
I roll a 21 survival check.
sick.
and a 20 on the perception.
Okay.
Holy moly! You guys at the front.
Yeah.
And this
You
time,
all survivors, you not gonna give up.
this amazing song comes to yodel as you're walking because you feel so confident. You feel though like it should be sung by a trio. Weirdly. Anyways, you start walking. You feel great about it. And you start as the sun starts setting. You do notice that the road starts ending. You will have to pass through a bit of a forest at this point to get sort of north. You're coming off the main road, kind of starts going and then turns into Vitus Vale proper. So you'd have to go all, like way out of your way to go follow the main road to go north, or you can kind of cut through the woods to save you probably like
What could
8
go
or so
wrong?
hours.
We cut through them woods, baby.
Hell yeah.
I am a natural explorer in the forest. That is my domain. And
Ooh.
when we travel for an hour or more, it doesn't slow the group's travel. So we can go at the same speed
Nice.
and take even a shortcut or two.
Love it.
Hang on.
And
Everybody shut your fucking mouth for a second. Hang on. I just wanted to ask. Point of verification. Where are we going? We're going to, did I hear Vitus Vale?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm well familiar with Vitus Vale. It's my old stomping grounds, where I grew up, cut my teeth. That hurt. I'm not what you would call into going back home. I have a lot of what you would call enemies, whom I owe money to, and who have wives that I fathered. So, for those, I'm out.
A common problem. But I tell you, my friend, why do you think I
Nobody knows
bought
what
the
I'm saying.
masks?
Oh!
I toss him the horse mask.
I'm good.
All right.
Fine. Don't I look virile?
Very.
Actually.
Extremely.
We've been
How
walking-
excited do you think those wives will be to have you come in secret, my friend?
When I come, everybody hears about it.
We've been walking for a while, and the last yodeling was from Yodel Brown Farthing. That was from Anglo Destiny's Child, so I challenge him with some Francophone Destiny's Child.
Oh shit!
That is the French Devore jingle. I've had some time to think in the forest. But it's shorter. This is a 7-second French jingle. Okay. Je suis un survivor avec les produits de Devore. Woo! Because I mean, hey, he's Devore.
Je suis un survivor. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. I love it.
Avec les produits de Devore.
I'm now wondering why we had gold versions with the evident royalties that are flowing in.
Magic. Yeah. Well, okay, so Yodel is announcing that he wants to leave the group and head back because he's like, peace to Vitus Vale. The sun is about to set. You've entered the forest a little bit ago. Yodel, are you out?
Look, what's that over there?
What?
Aw.
He left as he came.
Suck it, bitches.
What a fun guy.
It seems that you've lost your messenger.
Did he throw the mask back our way as he exited?
Oh yeah, he didn't take the horse mask. Oh,
Good. Thank you.
there it goes.
I got it, guys.
And there he goes.
We're good.
But that, y'all, I did a cameo. What's up? Why?
This
Just
is
'cause.
awesome.
That was amazing.
It's, just about sunset. You're in the forest. Do you want to keep going for a bit? It's not
I say
late.
keep
It's only
going.
like, 7:30 at night. It's not late. You can
Oh,
definitely keep going.
I mean, I'm
keep
worried
going.
about Bianca's sister over here. She seems like she's in a really rough situation.
Yeah, and
let's not waste time.
I feel like
Yeah.
Ricio's parties probably go on for forever, so might as well keep walking just in case we get there in time and something's still happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you keep walking. Somebody roll me a survival to make sure you stay on the right track. Somebody roll me a perception to see what's around.
I'm on survival. Avec les produits de Devore.
Yeah, Violet.
Perceive,
I got a 7.
and a 13 on the perception.
Okay. Now that you're in the forest, you start losing a little bit. Like the sun is set. You can't follow the sun anymore. You feel like you're still going the same way. You have a pretty good sense of direction, but you're not positive. You might have started wandering a bit. You're less sure. And then with a 13 perception, it's a pretty thick forest here. But you're not seeing anything suspicious. There's definitely, like, the shadows are lengthening. It's dark. Does anybody have any lights or anything? Who here has dark vision?
I have the light spell.
Okay.
I believe I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Okay.
Let me just
I
check
also
that.
have control flames, but that's
Flames
for
have to
more
be
than that.
there to begin to do stuff
Yeah.
with.
Yeah, I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Okay. Nia would not because she's human.
Yeah,
I know
but
my
I
question.
do have a quick question.
Yeah.
Part of my forest proficiency means we can't get lost.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Dope.
Okay, so you definitely know
That's
that.
so
Like
cool.
you start sort of maybe wandering a little bit, and Nia's like,
Yeah.
yeah, she sends you on the
Holding
right
us by
track.
our collars.
Yeah, yeah. Start
Yeah.
like, nope, this way.
I'm just walking along, like nudging one.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
So
that badger's sense of direction.
Yeah.
badger.
Mm.
I'm doing a lot of throat clearing.
You should see someone for that.
So you're on the right direction. Does anybody light a torch or anything?
Yeah, I'm going to cast, with everybody's permission, I'm going to cast the light spell on whoever is leading the party.
I believe
Whoever is
that's
doing
right.
whoever is doing the survival checks.
That's Emerald in heart,
It'll be
but
Emerald.
Nia in reality.
Emerald in enthusiasm.
Yeah, yeah,
It also says that intelligence or wisdom checks I get double in the forest.
in the forest. Okay.
Oh my God, Nia! Then I'm gonna light Nia's way.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
In that case, I'm gonna keep lookout, but I'm gonna step to the back so that my dark vision behind us can be useful while the lights focus forwards.
Great.
This guy's thinking.
So you keep walking. It's a dark forest, but you've got a little light on Nia, perhaps on her crossbow or something as she walks along, and just like kind of knowing where she's going. You're all good. It's approaching midnight now. You
Should
imagine
we rest?
Like you've got another maybe 8 hours of forest, and then you'll emerge back into what starts to get to be sort of like farmland, and then back into sort of the north of Vitusvale, where you're going.
I feel like with Nia's proficiency, we're probably better off camping in the forest
Yeah.
than on the side of the road, you know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Don't have the fondest memories of camping in forests, but I mean, at the same time,
Well,
was a
knowing, having lived in the Stellaverse as long as we all have, we know that a restful sleep tends to be
Not
pretty rare.
Is my natural sort of innate sense there is no curse on this particular forest?
Yeah, should I be protecting from
That's
magic?
actually it's fair. Go ahead and do an Arcana check.
Oh, shit!
Actually, be like that. Arcana, yeah, sure. That is a 17.
You kind of like take a minute. There doesn't appear to be any like magic that is jumping out at you around you.
God.
And I'm going to generally agree to the idea of resting while we're here. It's
You
good
see a
cover.
graveyard? I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
If
all
we see
around
tombstones.
you, the forest starts dripping. No, joking.
I also refuse to put anything smelly in my backpack this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's entirely fair. Yeah.
Yeah. It's been aired out for a day or two on the balcony at the Bounty's End. You're good. Okay, so you go to sleep. I'm actually just going to give this to you. You take watches, and nothing happens in the night.
Oh, nice.
You
Alright.
Twist.
look.
Wow.
Plot twist, yeah.
That's
I'm not
crazy.
that
Everybody's like
oriented.
jumpy all night.
Yeah,
Every sound. No, okay, nothing. All right.
it's a jumpy ass forest. There's like critters and all kinds of stuff, but nothing that feels creepy. Nothing happens. The weather's nice. It's a lovely springish day, and you wake up with the sunrise.
Let's do it.
We are nice and rested.
All right.
Full rest, baby. Let's go.
Continue onward.
Again,
Mm-hmm.
and you keep walking north for another. Let's do it in 4-hour chunks. Somebody roll me a perception.
Nia, if you would roll the.
I won't worry about the
The
survival because Nia
survival?
knows
Okay.
exactly where she's going,
Yeah.
Alright, then.
as we've learned.
Do you want to look out, Johnny, or shall I?
Lost.
You go for it. You got a higher perception than I do.
Yeah, my perception is 4 now with the double.
Oh, the Nia.
Oh shit! Do it.
Yeah. God damn it! I rolled a 4. So
Brutal.
unlucky today.
Brutal.
Oh.
Dag nabbit.
You start moving forward. About 3 hours or so pass, and all of a sudden, you see something move in the trees. And it kind of felt like it moved opposite to the wind. Like the wind blew one way and this thing sort of did this. It was just like a shadow, just a second. It's just ahead of you by about 40 feet.
Can I cast? So I'm looking at primeval awareness,
Mhm.
and it lets me sense aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, undead, fae, fiends. Do you guys think that would be useful, or would it be a waste of a
Worth
spell?
a shot. It's a forest. It's your
Yeah.
domain. If you think it's important, let's do it.
You're the forest whisperer.
Okay, I cast primeval awareness.
Pull out that badger sense.
Okay, let me check something super quick.
Oh shit! You have to check. Oh shit! Oh, it's not good, guys.
Look,
Oh
look, it's
no!
gonna be great. It's gonna be great. You probably don't sense anything.
We're fine, guys.
You
Oh
don't.
no.
You don't sense anything. You're fine.
Probably don't sense anything.
None of the above happens. It's not
Oh, man.
at all.
Can I take it back?
No, that's good to know. Well, listen, if it's
this forest does not have magic trying to swallow us alive. It's great.
Mhm.
Oh.
all right, let's go. Let's flesh it out. Or can we maybe try to get around it? Like, what's the situation topography wise?
Yeah.
I can try and stealth up and see if I can get a better look at whatever this thing is.
Okay.
Stella, can I stealth in that
Yes.
direction?
Go ahead
Okay.
and roll a stealth check. So you're kind of walking through the woods, and there's a bit of a walking path. You're heading north. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
I rolled an 8.
Those rounds, I'm going to stop walking.
Yeah.
Me too.
The 15 hit you.
Oh, fuck.
No.
It doesn't?
You
Yeah,
see from behind you this huge tree literally reach out and try to slam into you. Everybody roll for initiative.
I backflipped the fuck out of the way.
You did, actually. Yes, it was
I got a
fucking
great
cool.
initiative.
Yeah.
17.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, that's a great roll.
I rolled 8.
Is that what he looks like?
That's fucking
Look,
terrifying.
it is. It's exactly what it looks like, and I don't want to hear shit about it. So
Rawr.
I'm so
Cthulhu campaign.
angry.
I couldn't find like a good token, and I was like, "This is funny. This works. This is fine."
7 animals have peed on me so far today.
had a
Stop
day, okay?
peeing on me.
Loppy JCF says, "Oh dear, Treebeard be angry."
It's fucking Treebeard, not wrong. Okay,
Oh my god.
Nia, give me your initiative.
7.
7. Johnny, give me your initiative.
15.
15 is great. Emerald.
8.
Plus 4.
8's not as great. Altharion.
17.
17, and for a tree, it's not too bad. So, you have snuck forward, and just sort of backflipped out of the way. Everybody else is a little bit behind you. Let's go to the top of the order, which is Altharion. You just saw your friend Nia backflip out of the way of a tree that you could swear tried to knock her down. What do you want to do?
Yeah, that's novel. So let's just have a look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So about 30 feet away. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
Indeed. I think the first thing I'm going to do is let me think. Who is most likely to run headlong into this thing?
I mean, Nia already did.
Yeah, I'm just looking around. Like, I'm trying to think what our general strategy is. Johnny and Emerald, who's going to run in? Well, probably Johnny's going to run in. Right?
I've got some flames and some frostbite and some magic stones. Don't forget about those.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, those are
Chuck those pebbles.
great, actually.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming Johnny's going to be more likely to be close to this thing. So I'm going to use my action to cast an emboldening bond
Oh shit.
Ooh.
between Johnny and Nia. So the two of you for the next 10 minutes. So hopefully, by the time this combat is done, once per turn, you can add D4 to an attack, an ability check, or a saving throw.
Amazing.
So that's on to both of you. And then for my bonus action, you gotta believe that glowing warhammer of mine is coming back. So I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon, and as a part of the initial bonus action, I remember we got this wrong last time, as a part of the initial bonus action, it does move and make an attack.
Oh, amazing.
So I am able to, it's a 60-foot range, so I am able to make an immediate attack against said tree.
Amazing. So this like glowing, your warhammer's like super sparkly, right? And like
Yeah,
glowing?
it's like
Yeah.
it's like the Uber Warhammer of Justice. Like this thing is gold and shiny and bright and about as subtle as my ability to stealth.
It's amazing. Yeah, roll me an attack on the tree. You
I gotta-
chuck it at the tree like Thor style.
Yes.
Yeah, so I got a +5 to hit, so that's 7.
A 7 does not hit, unfortunately. This tree looks like a tree until it moves. It's actually kind of hard to pick it out right now from the rest of the trees. After that first attack, you just saw like a tree sort of attack Nia and go back into a bunch of trees. It doesn't actually look like that. It's not a cartoon tree.
It's so great. I love it.
Blasted into
Super
bits.
charming.
7 misses, but a fucking great turn. Great. Next up is Johnny.
It's fucking dope. Well, I am going to I'm gonna bolt towards Nia.
What's your movement? 30 feet, probably.
25 actually,
25.
because I'm so little.
Oh yeah, you're very little, so you can go right that far.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I will get as far as I can. Heroism is a touch spell, but I don't think that Bane is. I think I will cast Bane on this fucking tree thing.
Amazing. Bane is a what? It's a wisdom or a charisma saving throw?
It's a charisma saving.
Okay.
I'm banking on the fact that this thing isn't very personal.
Really not.
Fingers crossed. It's a big
-2.
angry tree.
Yes.
The 10 minus 2, that's an 8. So this tree is
Baned.
It is Bane.
It gets 1d4 minus on
Attacks and saving throws.
yeah. On target.
Yes.
Does a saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw, the target must roll a d4 and subtract that number from their roll.
Bane is awesome as a player and
It's
sucks at the DM. Okay.
But it's like I can also target 3 creatures. It's wild. It's a great spell.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yes.
Great. So that's your movement and your action. Do you want to
That's
use your
my
bonus
movement.
action
That's
for
my
any
action.
good bardic shit?
I think I'm gonna
Hold
hold.
off for now. Okay.
I'm gonna hold off for now. Hold up. Let me just actually cast Bane once. Cast. Oh. That didn't. Okay, I'll figure that out later.
Yeah, just
But
click
yeah,
on
no,
click.
I'm not gonna do any of my crazy bard shit yet.
Okay.
I don't think.
I mean,
I don't
that's a
think we're there
pretty
yet. I want to
crazy
keep.
bardic
I only
shit.
have three. I only got 3 shots of that stuff,
Yeah.
so I'm keeping it.
And
It
it
for now.
is first thing in the morning. I will remind you. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning right now.
Yeah.
Great.
You
Okay,
haven't
that's
even
your turn.
stretched yet.
I didn't fuck you up overnight, at least. Come on.
I'll take it.
You
I'll
got your
take it.
full rest. Okay, that's your turn. Now this tree. It's now you see it start to move. And it's huge. It's
Oh
around
no.
At least 10 feet at the base wide. So it's wider than Johnny is. It's wider than any of you are tall. And it slowly takes one step forward towards Nia and reaches out with its limbs. I don't think that's gonna hit. That's a and a -4. That definitely
-4.
doesn't hit. Doesn't even matter because 4 plus 8, that's a 12. Doesn't hit. Even if I -4, it doesn't hit.
Yeah.
So it misses. And then it goes again, and you see it sort of bend more in its boughs and tries to like get at your legs. Roll me a dexterity saving throw, Nia.
Oh,
Yes. +6. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ranger times.
12.
Doesn't save. It manages to get its branches
My rolls
swept
suck.
under your feet, and you fall to the ground, and you take.
Oh.
You are now prone. You're lying on the ground below this tree, and you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage, being whipped up and smashed to the ground. But that's the end of its turn.
My rolls suck today. +6 dexterity, and I still can't dodge it.
That hurts. That
all right, Emerald.
literally-
Show us what you got.
Ugh.
Okay.
So show us what you got. Give us that green dragon power. Let's go.
Oh, we've got some plans, but this magical experience of being third in line for a turn gave me time for a later date to sing Petruchio a small song about consent via the magic of homonyms.
I'm glad that you're sitting here battling this magical tree, and you're like, I have an idea for a song.
Yeah.
You really should work hard.
But enough about that. It's time for some magic, some emerald magic. So I want to get let's put me close to the tree, but with one square between us.
Yeah, no problem. You probably have 30 foot, right?
I do. Yeah.
But you want to leave one space? Yeah, no problem.
I want to leave one space so that I can
Right
use
there.
the flame blade, but also
Just
escape.
clarifying on that point, Stella. To be 5 feet away, do you need a space between, or do you have to be next to them?
A space is 5 feet, so
Yeah.
like
So
your yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna start with some flame blade magic.
Great.
Hell yeah.
So, let's get rocking and a rolling with my +4.
Nice.
18.
18 hits. Go ahead.
Yes.
Damage. What kind of after
Light
you roll
that fucking
damage, you'll
thing
have to
on
tell me
fire.
what kind of damage that is.
Let me just make that happen. 10.
10. But what kind of damage
Yeah.
does your flame
What
blade
kind
do?
of damage?
Oh, you mean like actually describing
Yeah.
what
It
I
should,
make
no,
happen?
it should say on there that it does piercing or it does fire damage. or
Fire.
It is fire.
Just fire. 10 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
You stab this tree, and it's a tree, so it sets a light, and you are like, oh, shit, that was really good. Like, yeah.
The tree's on fire now?
Hitting a tree with fire is a really good idea.
Note to self.
It definitely took a lot of damage with that flame blade.
And we all know I'm going to use my bonus action to pick up my moonstones.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And that, I believe, concludes my turn.
Amazing. Nia, you're on the
Okay.
ground.
So does it cost me like an action to stand up?
Costs you half your movement to stand up.
Okay. I'm not going anywhere. Then yeah, I'm standing up taller than I was before this motherfucker knocked me over. And I'm still confused about 2-weapon fighting. Can I slash at it twice?
You don't have, not yet. I think at a higher level, you get 2 attacks. I don't think you do yet. You just can
Right.
hold 2 weapons right now. At a certain point, I think a ranger gets a second attack, but I don't think you're there yet.
What a tease that is. That it tells me I can do it, but I can't.
Yeah, that's a weird phrasing thing in D&D Beyond. But but you can hold 2 weapons, so you can use either one. But yeah.
Okay.
But your ranger cool ass shit is that you can dash or disengage. So like if you want to run right now, for example, you could use your bonus action to disengage, which most people can't do. So it wouldn't
Nia
get
doesn't
an
run.
attack of opportunity. Shit like that's pretty cool. But go ahead.
Nia doesn't run, especially when she is a Colossus Slayer. So
Mhm.
Right.
I
Yeah.
if I can't attack with both swords, then I use the other one to point directly at the tree in a menacing way,
Yeah.
and then I take the other one and I hack at it with my short sword, with my
roll to hit.
machete.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Love it.
I roll a 17.
17 hits. Is that
Yes.
piercing damage? Or is it
With
slashing
my
damage?
sword is melee. Oh, piercing. There it is. Yeah.
You hit it. You find it really hard to get through the bark. It does less damage than you think. How much damage did you roll?
Okay. I rolled a 5 plus 1d8. 5 plus.
Would you have the option with the machete to do either slashing or piercing?
Sorry, I'm distracted by these
No, it's
awful,
okay.
awful rolls. So 6 damage total.
6 damage total. If it just says piercing, it's
Unreal.
just piercing.
Got you. No problem.
You find that you've probably done a little less damage than you'd hoped because this bark is feels like steel. It's crazy. So you're starting to get to know some things about how to attack a living tree.
I rolled 2 1s for my damage.
You are rolling that today. Maybe you should get some
Yeah.
real dice. They're
No
sometimes
kidding.
luckier. Okay, we're back to the top. Altharion, what do you want to do?
How badly wounded are you, Nia?
I have 19 hit points.
And it did 13 with 1 attack and can attack twice.
Ouchie.
Okay.
19 left. I had 32, but I still have 19.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm conscious that this thing can hit hard.
Mhm.
in that case, do I want to do that yet? Yeah. I'm just going to throw for my action, I'm going to throw a healing word out just to assist Nia a little bit there.
Okay.
Within 60 feet, so I'm fine. Oh, that's a bonus action, actually. Can I just do two bonus? Can I do a bonus action as my main action?
Mm-mm.
Right.
Has to be action bonus action.
Got it. In that case, sorry, give me 1 second. I was not thinking of that logic. So that's now, yes. Okay. I am going to run up to Nia. And sorry?
You run up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. You can get there.
I'll go 1 square left between Nia and Emerald.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. And I am going to cast Heroism, which is my main action. That's a touch, and at the end of every turn, Nia, you will now regain 3 hit points.
Okay.
And that runs up to a minute. That is a concentration, just for in case it comes up, Stella. And I'm going to cast that at first level, so I've got rid of that. And then with my bonus action, you better believe that Warhammer's coming back around again.
Yes! Go ahead and roll the hit.
So that's a +5 to hit. That's a 24.
Yeah.
Yep. And I forgot to ask you, actually, what kind of damage does that do? I'm assuming bludgeoning?
Yeah, I was just checking that as I thought that through as you said that, and the answer to that question is...
Oh no, it's a magical weapon, so it's probably radiant, right?
Yeah, I'm wondering about that. Force damage.
Force damage. Okay, yeah, no problem. Go ahead.
It's 1d8 plus my modifier, which is +3, so that is going to be 4.
4 points of damage. You smash this thing, and a few of the, you know when you hit a tree and bits of it fall down?
Yep.
That happens.
Great.
But this tree barely looks like you touched it. It's huge. It's 40 feet tall, and 10 feet wide at the base. It's huge. That's your turn, I presume?
That is my turn.
Johnny, you're up.
Interesting.
Isn't it?
I think Johnny's still pretty happy with the fact that this tree is baned. I think, guys, this tree seems pretty slow. What if we can just outrun it?
Yeah.
What if we can literally just, if Nia could disengage, and then we can all just book it, maybe it might not be able to follow us.
Yeah.
Maybe? I don't know if that's a thing, but we maybe, I don't know. Okay, maybe we try that. All right.
I can disengage without it having an attack of opportunity, right? That's what.
Yes. As a bonus
Yeah.
action,
So,
yep.
so you guys can run already. It can take another swipe at me. I can probably survive it and then follow you.
All right. Well, then I think I'm gonna stay within the distance for my bane to still be effective. But I think I'm gonna start running northwest there between those two little bushes.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm just gonna start running north because that's where we have to go.
How far north do you want to go?
As far as my little legs will take me.
Oh yeah, your little 25 feet here.
25
So
feet. I know.
You can sort of go here, or you can go here.
I
Left
think
or right?
I will go on the west side of that, just in
West
case
side,
this
that
tree
side.
goes.
Okay.
Yeah, just in case this tree is dexterous, more dexterous than I think. But I will pull out Pierre, my rapier,
Yes,
and one of my daggers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not mon ami
Yeah.
Pierre. Here we go.
Oui,
So I pull out
Pierre.
Pierre and I pull out a dagger just in case it can get to me. And I what I would actually like to do, can I ready, because it says here
You can ready an action.
in my
You only
actions
use
that I can
your-
do that I can do two, that I have 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah,
Can
ignore
I-
that. You can
Oh,
hold 2 weapons. It's a weird thing. Like you don't actually have the. It's called the action economy to attack twice.
Right.
You just can't, but you can hold 2 different weapons, but you can't use them both in one turn. But you can hold an action if you want to. Since you've only moved so far, you can say, I'm going to take my action as soon as X happens, and when that happens, you have to take that action and only that action. But you can do that.
Okay, then I'm going to hold
Jay.
my attack action, and if it gets within distance, I'm going to stab it ineffectually with
So you're
Pierre.
holding a stab with Pierre.
Indeed.
Okay, great. You're
I'm holding
that
my
if it
action.
gets in range of you, which means within
Mhm.
5 feet. Great. That's your turn. You are coward.
That's my turn.
It's the
It's a
tree's
big
turn.
tree.
It's a
like-
huge fuck off tree.
You think it's big for you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. My God.
This tree will take 1 giant step again.
Ooh.
End up right there.
Oh,
It's gonna go ahead because it seemed to work last time. First of all, and try and sweep at Nia's legs again. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Come on, baby. I'm better than this.
Come on,
I
Nia,
can
you
do
got
it.
this.
That's an
Channel the
18.
You're ready for it this time. You see it coming,
Yes.
and you leap into the air and manage to avoid the branches. Land on your feet, quick as a badger.
Nice.
Then it's sort of like, as much as a tree can turn its attention, it turns its attention to Emerald here, and it goes to slam one of its branches down at you. That's a minus a d4, right?
Yeah.
So that's an
As
18.
Yodel Brown Farthing would say, this tree is so bootylicious.
This tree is fucking delicious. I rolled an 18 and then a -1, so a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
Hold
yes,
on,
it
just
does.
rolling up. Yes, it does.
Okay. So
Ooh.
you roll me whatever you want, either a strength or a dexterity saving throw. First of all.
Okay. Might as well do strength.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry, I rolled the wrong thing. 1 second. Let me just do that properly. Nope, I like what I rolled the first time. 7.
Unfortunately, this tree slams one of its bigger branches into you and pulls you into it. You are now grappled.
Oh
You
no.
are
Oh, wow.
held in this tree's branches, and you also take 12 points of force damage.
Ah, shit.
We needed
so
that
much for
flame
running
sword.
away.
Oof, 1 second.
Run away. Who needs this dragon girl anyway?
We need her flame sword too.
That was him. 1 second, gang. Okay, if I am entangled in the tree and it's now my turn,
Yes. So you
but
cannot.
I'm still holding the flame sword. I didn't let go of
That's
it.
true. So at the top of your turn, you can try and get out. So it's interesting that it's your turn right away. So yeah, that's the end of the tree's turn. It's your turn. Top of your turn, you can try and get out, but it will be your action to get out. Otherwise, you can try and attack, but it will be at disadvantage.
Right. What do we think, gang? Do I try and fight at a disadvantage or just shake loose?
I don't think I don't know. That's a big tree.
If
If you can get loose, I can use my Mantle of Inspiration and get us all the fuck away from here. I'm gonna give us all tons of movement. If you can move away from it, I can get you out of there with my inspiration ability. That's what I should have done.
Okay.
I'm a fool, but next time it's my turn. That's what I'm gonna do, and we're all
Well-
gonna be able to.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the flame blade is +4 though, so
Ooh.
I'm tempted while I'm tangoing with the tree to just wave it around a little.
You do you. If you want to cut the bark off that thing, go for it. I'll follow your lead.
And on my bonus action, I can chuck one of my moonstones just to salt on the wound, you know?
All right.
If you hurt the tree while you're entangled, is there a world where it lets go, or you're stuck there?
No, you're still stuck.
Right.
It's
Okay, I'm
kind
gonna
of
try
a choice, right? Like a
Yeah.
what's the word? What's the saying? What's the saying?
Sophie's choice or something?
Stand if you do, stand if you don't. One of those things, like whatever. Yeah.
I think I'll try this once, and then I'll get out of the way on my next turn so that Johnny can can help us out a bit more. All right, let's try this flame blade once and see what the heck happens.
So you roll with disadvantage, so you roll twice and give me the lower attack.
Okay. 22 or an 8. Well, I guess I rolled an
An 8 doesn't hit. You are
no.
you're basically pulled against this tree, and you're trying to like hit it with a sword like this. It's not doing great. Yeah.
But I can still chuck a moonstone at it for my bonus action,
Go ahead.
so I'm going to do that.
But again, is that a hit or is that a save on my behalf? Because it's still at disadvantage.
Yeah.
You mean? Sorry, say that again.
That's still a disadvantage.
That is still at disadvantage. Yeah. So I do it twice and I give you the lowest number.
Yep.
That's right.
Because you're chucking the stone also.
Oh, I rolled a 24 or a 9. So
A 9 hit.
Brutal.
Disadvantage sucks. Like when you feel like this will be fine, it's almost never fine.
Yeah.
There's no world
Here
where
we go.
a crit roll overtakes disadvantage, is there?
Nope.
Oh, well, I tried.
There is no world where that happens. Not even the Stellarverse.
Worth a try.
Oh.
That could be a house rule, but not in this house, baby.
Make it easier on us, of course.
No, that's not how I roll. So that's your turn. You are still grappled by this tree. Do you like yell out or do anything, or are you just being like stoic dragon in the tree?
I think I'm trying to show strength for the team as this bootylicious tree tangos with me to my death. You know, casual stuff.
You're so casual being grappled by a giant tree. So cash.
He doesn't look very worried. I'm not gonna lie. No, all right.
They're worried enough for the both of us.
Nia, what you doing, girl?
I can't like do some acrobatic feat where I jump up and grab the sword from Emerald and slash at the tree with it.
You absolutely can. Emerald, would you give her your sword?
Yeah?
Yeah, if she's giving it to you, no problem. I will have you do exactly that, an acrobatics check, and it will be your bonus action to grab the sword, and then you can go ahead and try and stab the tree. But give me an acrobatics check to see if you can kind of get in the branches and grab that tree out. Or grab the sword
Okay.
out.
I have a +4. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh my god! It went 19 and then went dunk and then rolled over into a 1. It sat on 19 for a second and then rolled into a critical
Dice,
fail.
though.
What a crit tease!
You are unable to grab the sword, but you still have your action. So you've jumped in, and you like all these branches are like around Emerald, so you couldn't quite get her sword out of this mess. But you still have your action.
All right. Well, if I still have an action, then can I swing at it with my sword again?
Sure. Yep.
I was thinking, I have a torch, right?
Oh.
Like, if I swing at it with my torch, it says it deals 1 fire damage.
It'll deal slightly more than that if you hit. So
Yeah.
if you would like to do that instead of swinging your sword, you can absolutely do that.
Can I glean any sort of insight as to like how much piercing damage gets reduced versus how much fire damage gets a boost?
Roll me really quick an intelligence check.
Okay. All right. Okay. 10.
You're unsure. You have a feeling like it looks like fire. Like where the flame blade hit, there's like a significant sort of hole in the bark. Where anything else hit, you can't even see a trace of a hit. So it feels like, fire does a lot of damage to a tree.
Then I light my torch. And I swing.
Go ahead and roll the same attack you would for your sword, because you're still kind of trying to swing the torch at it.
Yeah, okay. Come on, help me out here. Okay, 20.
Yeah,
Hell
that
yeah.
hits. Okay, so you definitely hit it, and it starts catching a little bit. This tree is not like going up in flames yet, but it looks like it's starting to smolder a bit, and it's taking a bit of damage.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Damage that is nowhere near emerald and her freshly oiled dragon skin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great. So that's cool. Do you want to move now?
No, I'm gonna stand, hold fast
You
to
have
my position.
a little bit lit this tree on fire, and you're chilling. We're back up to the top of the order. Altharion, what do you want to do?
Quick question. I heal 3 at the end of my turn, right?
Yes,
You
yeah.
did.
Okay.
Oh, we didn't cover that, but would a D4 have made any difference to any of your attacks? Because you had the additional D4 for any check that you needed.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I rolled a 1.
You got
Yeah,
pretty
Oh,
low.
no, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking the one was something. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I am going to take a little bit of Johnny's lead. Having passed on a little bit of aid there, I'm going to head. Can you put me? How close do I have to be to do that? 60 feet. That's fine. Can you put me 3 squares north of Nia?
I definitely can. The tree will swing out at you. It has a 15-foot reach.
Oh.
Ah!
But
Okay.
it is still baned.
Yeah, I'll
So
still
it gets a
minus 4
1d4
on
minus.
its attacks, so it's
Okay,
up to
then
you.
I'm gonna move.
Okay,
Oh no.
so you're gonna move like here about?
Right one and up one. Yep.
Okay, so it's just gonna go ahead and take 1 swing at you. Oh shit, that's pretty good. That's a 18 plus 8 minus 4. That's a 2, so that's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that
Holy
hit.
shit,
but
that
it's
thing
just
is
gonna go ahead
crazy.
and try and trip you as you walk. Roll me a roll plank dex save.
Okay. Oh no, that was a check. Never mind. Dexterity save. Oh, it's the same. Oh, hang on. That is a 9.
Unfortunately, you trip and fall as you're trying to run away. So you only get about 5 feet, and you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Okay.
you only end up about right there.
All right. 8 points of damage taken. What has that done to? Oh, hang on. I obviously still had 5 hit points on me from the previous campaign. What has that done to my ability to use actions?
You're fine. You've only tried to move. And you've
Okay.
only moved about like 5 feet, so you can stand up for another, whatever it is, 15 feet.
Yeah.
And still do what it is you want to do.
Great. Then for my action, I'm going to cast Cantrip,
Mhm.
and I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Ooh.
So
Ooh.
I mean, tree could be wise, may not be wise. It is a Wisdom 13 saving throw.
Okay, let's see. What is this fucking thing? Wisdom. Interesting question. 0. It's straight roll.
Okay.
That's I rolled an 18.
Yeah.
Can you swear?
Okay, well then everybody's favorite Warhammer's coming around again.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Shiny thing. Let's go.
That is a hang on, was it plus? It doesn't matter. It's either an 18 or a 19 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Let me just remind myself what the damage of this thing is. I think it was 1d8 plus 3? It was 1d8 plus 3. That is going to be... Ooh. That is going to be 6 force damage.
6 force damage. You hit it. It's still a big ass lumbering tree.
Can I just share an Inception/meta moment that Loppy JCF pointed out about
Yes.
Altharion here?
That's
You
what the
said-
fuck, slide.
Altharion, remember, once upon a die, remember that time you said the point of a story is to put your main character up a tree and throw other trees at them? Altharion is almost the living embodiment of that.
Fair.
You're doing it.
You did it.
You're living life.
Art imitates life occasionally. Or art imitates art. One or the other. Alright, that's me done.
That's your turn. Johnny, you're up.
I have a quick question. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
But when I swung at the tree, I forgot to do the Colossus Slayer thing. Does that count for a torch that does 1 damage? Or does it not matter?
Yeah, it
it's
does.
just...
Because, fuck it, it's really sensitive to fire damage, so you're going to add whatever you can add to that. So add your, what is it, an extra d6?
1d8.
A D8. Amazing.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Do it.
Sorry, Johnny. I forgot about this. So
Go
another
for it. Go for it, please.
four fire damage.
Nice. That's perfect. Great.
Hell yeah.
So that does a lot of damage. That is,
Okay, all right.
well, to massive, I will keep saying tree. Great. That helped though. And I'll give it to you because I'm such a nice DM.
Every time you say massive, I'm getting closer to envisioning 5 goblins standing on each other's shoulders in a tree costume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that.
As opposed to like 3 rugrats with a trench coat.
There's some sort of joke in D&D that's 3 kobolds in a trench coat. I don't even know where it started, but that's the thing. Okay, who's up? Johnny.
So is
Give it to
Emerald still trapped by this thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I think I am going to. How far am I from Emerald right now? I just want to make sure I'm still within 60 feet.
You are, yeah, you're within 60 feet for sure.
Yeah, I
You're
am.
within,
Okay,
like,
well then I'm going to stay
25
where
or
I
so.
am, and I shall viciously mock this tree.
Okay.
I'm going to go.
My favorite.
The reason you have no friends is because your face is so ugly. No wonder you attack people in the woods for no reason.
Ooh.
That's it? That's the whole thing?
That's it. That was my insult.
Cool.
That's
Yeah.
I'm panicking here.
I do a save, right? Is that wisdom? Or...
Yeah, you do a
Okay.
wisdom save. 13.
Let's see. Okay, straight wisdom. I rolled a 9. You
But
have
it-
insulted a tree.
Plus it gets even less than that because it gets a -4 for
Oh,
my
yeah. It doesn't
bane.
matter. So that's actually an 8, but yeah.
It matters to me.
That's a moral victory right there.
1d4 damage, and it gets disadvantage on its next attack,
Okay.
Nice.
which is
Absolutely
really
wearing
what's
it down.
the best part of
Disadvantage
this whole
and
deal.
minus a d4. So how much damage is
Yeah.
that?
Hold up, let me just do my 1d4. That is -1 damage. Yeah, because there's no addition, there's no plus. It's just 1 damage.
Wow.
One big, its
Okay.
face is ugly, and that hurts its feelings.
Lovely JCF added an insult for you in the comments.
Oh, yeah?
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries.
Elderberries! Ah!
Rude.
Plus, if this tree is big, elderberries is a brush. That must be very insulting. I'm going to use that next time.
I'll put you all the link to the music in a second as soon as we're done this
Yeah.
battle. When everyone dies
Oh, yeah.
by this very large tree.
I totally agree, Loppy. I totally agree.
Johnny, do you
I'm
want to
gonna
do
do
anything
that.
else? Do you want to keep
Yeah,
running?
and no, that was my insult. I insulted it. But if I do any other bigger spells, I'm gonna have to get rid of the Bane. So I think I'm gonna keep the Bane up for now, because I'm hoping that that people are untrapped enough that we can maybe get away. But maybe we can kill it. I'm not sure. But I definitely don't want to get closer to that thing. So I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm within throwing and spell casting distance.
Okay.
And that was my turn. Oh, actually, I'm gonna hold my action, and if it's within range, I'm gonna stab it with Pierre again.
Okay. Hang on to Pierre. It's out in front of you. First of all, at the top of your turn, at the top of its turn, Emerald is going to pull you with some of its boughs even deeper into it, and it's going to poke you with all these branches and squeeze you in, and you take another 6 points of damage being in this tree. Then it's going to take its attack. It's going to go ahead and sweep down. This time it's going to try and sweep down towards Altharion with its 15-foot reach and try and knock you over. Roll me a dex saving throw.
Stuff you, tree.
It doesn't. The tree doesn't roll for an attack.
Fantastic.
Nope.
That is a 13.
Shit. Nope. The save is 15. I shouldn't have told you that. Whoops, but it's a 15. And you fall to the ground and oh shit. You take 10 points of damage. Of bludgeoning damage from getting swept off your feet and tossed to the ground. I rolled 2 5s on 2d6s right there. Not great. And then it's going to go ahead and take its other attack, trying to slam into Nia this time, because it's pissed that it couldn't trip you last time. And this is just a straight roll to hit, but it has disadvantage and -4.
And
right?
-4. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a 17, and I rolled a nat 1. Fucking sis. So somehow Nia has got the rhythm of this fucking tree and will not
Hell
get
yes.
hit by it. So that's the tree's turn. That's that.
And I'm doing flips, okay? I'm not just sort of shuffling around. I'm doing,
Suck it, Treebeard.
yeah, I'm doing some cool handless cartwheels.
Yep.
Maybe a front flip.
Wow.
It has also been hypothesized, Nia, that the torch you had, knowing how athletic you are, was actually the Olympic torch and you forgot to give it back.
Yeah.
You had to go light it, but you just kept running.
Okay, so I'm still entangled in this tree, correct?
Yes, you very much are.
So I will use my action to shake loose, please and thank you.
Yeah, go ahead. So you can roll a dex or a strength saving throw.
All right. Let's see. 6!
No.
Ah, but I still have moonstones
You
in my
do.
pocket.
Yep.
So let's...
Whack it.
I've only used 1. I still got 2. That's the first one. Okay, I like that. 14 was the lower one of the 2 that I
14
rolled.
does not hit.
Yeah.
You're still sort of like trapped in there and can't quite get a good shot off with your magical little moonstones.
So it thinks about hitting the tree and then it just bounces off and
That's a magical little moonstone. Wonderful. So, not wonderful for you. I take that back. That was rude. That's your turn. You're still stuck
Yep.
in the tree and it fucking sucks. Nia, you're up.
My torch worked, so I'm gonna keep using that. Do I have anything else that could help? I think I'm just an attacker.
Yeah.
Hunter's mark.
Roll me a quick intelligence check.
A quick intelligence check.
Or nature. Or whichever one you prefer.
I rolled intelligence before I could roll nature. Can I roll nature?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. 10?
Okay, with a 10, you know, you're mid-fight, you don't have time for a lot of, like, deducing, but you have a feeling that fire's a good thing, and maybe you could burn things away. That's all you can figure out with the 10.
Okay, so I want to target the specific
Try to get
area.
Emerald out of there.
Yeah, I want to target
Everybody
the branches that are restricting Emerald.
thank you.
Go ahead and
No
roll me
problem.
an attack. Use your sword attack.
Okay. Come on.
Come on, Nia.
17.
Oh, that
Ooh,
hits.
that's good.
That definitely hits.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll me. Just give me your sword damage. Just to see.
Sword damage
Yeah.
is 4 plus the D8, the Colossus
Yeah,
Slayer.
for sure. Yeah.
Okay. No, so that's 8 plus. Yes, that is 13.
Okay. This was a really damaging attack. Emerald, you feel a little bit looser. I'm gonna
Okay.
give you advantage next time you try and get out of this tree.
Ooh, okay.
So keep that in mind. And that's
You don't.
this tree still looks pretty fucking sturdy though. But that was a good hit, and it's getting scorched a bit, particularly around those branches around Nia. Around Emerald. Nia, what do you want to do? Anything else you want to do?
As a bonus action, can I check if it has eyes, or like if it has any way of, like, if there's a weak spot we can disable by targeting specifically, like eyes?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me another nature check.
That is a 17.
You don't see eyes, no. You get the sense that this is, it's sensing, it's got like, D&D terms, sort of like tremor sense. It can feel things moving around it. Doesn't have eyes, per se.
If it can feel things moving around it, what if we spent a turn just staying completely still?
I mean,
So long as Emerald gets out of the boughs, it's not touching it. Maybe it'll work.
Yeah, and then it could just go away.
let's get me out of the tree.
But if you guys,
Yeah.
If Emerald can get out of the tree, like my ability means that it can't take opportunity attacks either. So I could really get all of you out of here.
I will endeavor to get out as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Nia, do you want to move or anything on your turn? It will get an attack of opportunity on you. No, if you want to use your bonus action, you can disengage and run if you want to.
I'm gonna stay close,
Okay.
just in case.
You're there. That's your turn. We're back at the top. Altharion.
Here's an interesting one.
Mm-hmm.
I have a tinderbox in my backpack,
Mm-hmm.
which contains an oilcloth or a fairly large amount of oilcloth.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is there a way I can try and entangle that cloth into the tree and thusly increase the amount of fire that is in said tree?
Yes. Go
That's
ahead and roll
clever.
me a dexterity check to see if you can sort of like get it lit and get it somewhere in the tree where it's going to catch.
I'm not thinking I'm not trying to light it myself. I'm thinking the tree's on fire. I'm just going to try and get it into the tree.
Douse it in oil and get it in there?
To go up. Yeah.
The tree isn't really on fire. It's quite scorched, but it's not like going up at the moment.
Oh, it's not. There's no flames anywhere.
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna light it and try and get it in.
So you douse this thing. Whatever you do with the tinderbox, it's not a lighter, but let's pretend it's a lighter.
Well, this is.
Emerald feels nervous about this haphazard plan.
Oh, don't worry.
One of us is still trapped in that tree.
It's going above your head. Don't worry. Don't worry.
She's
Okay.
a dragon. She'll be fine.
Yeah. just keep that in mind. Like you
That
have
is a
to-
17.
Okay, that's good. So you managed to light this thing, and with your action, light it, toss it above, and it looks like it's starting to catch. It's starting to do the like little bit of smoke catching. Just roll me a d6. for what
D6?
damage you do this turn.
6.
Okay, every turn, it's gonna take d6 damage.
Got
It's
it.
gonna take
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's
so
awesome.
remind me of that. So that's
I
6
will-
damage
yeah.
right now. Okay. Every
Yes.
time on your turn, it'll take 6 damage.
Got it. And then for my bonus action, oh damn, that takes 10 minutes. Never mind. For my bonus action, I think I need to heal myself actually. I'm going to use a cure wounds, because I think I'm probably the most damaged of us all right now.
I mean, I'm minus 13.
But you've got 23 left, right?
I do, yeah.
Yeah,
You're a little worse for
I
wear.
am currently down to 13. So I'm going to use a... Ugh, I don't like it, but I'm going to use a second level Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
No, that's an action. Sorry, Healing Word. Beg your pardon.
Okay.
Um,
Do your healing word. Let me know, and then Johnny, get ready. You're up.
2d4 plus
Alright.
3. That is going to give me back... That's a cock die. There we go. That is going to give me
Cock
back...
a d4. Dang.
The two of them literally wedged against each other and were still
Amazing.
square side up. It was very strange. That is going to be 7 health back, so I'm up to 20, which
That's
I feel
great.
a little bit about.
Okay. I assume that's your turn. I assume you don't. Well, you can move if you want to, but you will get an attack of opportunity.
I do not want to move. I'm done.
You do not move. Johnny, what you doing, boo?
Emerald is still trapped in that thing, but she gets
Advantage to try and get out.
advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, Nia, did you get your 3 health back?
Yeah, I've been adding it. Yeah.
Right.
Cool.
Could I run over there and try to drag her out of the tree? Is that something I could do? Or would just like, or does she have to do the?
She has to do it. The thing is also that
Gotcha.
you're very tiny. You will.
Yes.
You would not be able to do that. I might be able to give that attempt to like a Goliath or somebody big, but sorry.
Got you. Got you. Got you. That, you know what? I get that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
totally fair and makes perfect sense.
She's probably even farther up than your like reach.
I think even a knife would not.
Yeah.
I could not cut her out. I'm
You
in.
can reach
Okay.
down my toenails.
Yeah.
Damn it! I'm too small. Okay. Well. All right. So, I still think Bane. Actually, what I'm going to do is I am going to. Sorry, I forgot to ask last time. Is this tree a humanoid? No.
No.
Or is it? No, it's not a humanoid. Okay, and that won't work. I probably can't even hear me, so I can't use that. I think what I'm going to do.
Did use what's your thing? Insult what's it called?
A vicious mockery.
Yeah, so you assume I can hear you.
I can hear you.
But if it says it can only be used on a humanoid, it's definitely not a humanoid.
Yeah, that's why I'm sorry, I'm just making sure that I can do this. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Suggestion.
Okay.
On this creature.
And that doesn't need to be humanoid?
It does not, no.
Okay.
I suggest a course of activity and magically influence a creature I can see within range that can hear and understand me.
Creature?
Unless it can't be charmed or is immune to charm. Yeah. So I am going to suggest that this tree, I'm going to say, hey tree, it's looking like it's getting a little chilly. It's looking like winter's coming. You should probably go dormant.
Okay.
And so I'm going to tell it to basically just like stop attacking us and try to like get ready and like stay still and start shedding your leaves for winter.
Is suggestion sort of one word? Is that, I feel like suggestion is one word, but maybe not.
Can't be charmed or means its effect. Suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable.
Okay, sure.
No.
Okay, that's it.
It's just yeah.
Yep, you suggest that it's about time for it to hibernate, so to speak.
Yeah.
Go ahead and I assume that's a save. Is that a wisdom save?
It is a wisdom 13 save. Yeah.
I rolled a nat 15.
But it gets -4 because the Bane isn't there anymore.
Oh, fuck.
Damn it.
Wait, why? What did you drop Bane for? Oh, to do this spell.
To do this because I can't have two.
Is this a concentration?
Yeah, they're both concentration.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Wow, it was worth a try.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna try that. And I guess. Shit. Okay, well that was my action. And I can't cast another spell. I guess. I don't even have a torch. I guess I'm just gonna sit there, and I'm gonna. I could give somebody. Oh no, I couldn't do that. No, that's it. That was my turn. Listen, if I'd landed it, we'd be done right now.
That's a really good shot.
But I didn't.
Yeah, that's
it's all good. That was a good
like
try. Okay.
You feel like you wasted a turn when your spell doesn't land, and it sucks. But like.
But it's all well. But like again, if I'd succeeded.
Yeah. Yeah.
All part of the process.
Yeah. Okay. So that's your turn.
That was my turn.
It's the tree. At the top of its turn, Emerald, you take. I'm rolling really good. Oh fuck! I'm so sorry. I rolled a 5 and a 6. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
How much health do you have left?
12?
Yeah, something like that. 12.
And it's just gonna switch it up a little bit, and it's gonna try and swipe at Nia again. Roll me a Dex saving throw, and then it's
trying.
It will. It's gonna
keep trying it.
It's gonna.
Cause I'm gonna dodge you all day, you stupid plank of wood. I'm gonna build a boat out of your corpse, you asshole.
What did you roll? I don't even know. I assume it was good.
Yeah, 23, baby!
Oh, fuck off. Okay, yep. And then it's gonna go ahead and try and slam at Altherion this time, because you're in its reach.
What? Can I just say, while it was swinging, I've gotten so good at dodging it that when it swung, I did a flip so cool that I kept my face close enough that I went, mwah, and I kissed the branch while it swung by.
You did, and that pissed it off real bad and swung out at your friend, and I rolled a nat 20.
Oh no!
no!
Slam at your cleric friend Altherion.
How very
So-
dare you?
Yeah, so first of all, roll me a dex or strength saving throw, Altherion, and you take...
Give her.
Well, I'm going to go strength because I have a +1 in that, which is better than my dex.
Come on, Altherion, I believe in you.
Ah! It fell out of the.
I can hear it bouncing away.
That may or may not be a 5.
Okay, listen, I'm not gonna cheat. This is gonna go poorly for you.
I know it is.
I rolled a nat 20, so it doubles
I'm
the
aware
dice
of that.
roll, and it's only dice roll. And I rolled a 15, so that doubles to 30. You take 30 points of damage and are now grappled alongside your dragon.
Okay, so I'm unconscious.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
These two are grappled in the tree. I'm just gonna put you the opposite way. You know.
It didn't grapple me though.
Oop, did I move the wrong person? I did. So
Oh,
sorry. Sorry.
yes.
Yeah, you're still chilling. You're good.
Yeah.
It's all through around. Grappled in there. My bad.
Ouch.
Mm.
Okay.
That's the tree's turn. Emerald, you're up, and you are now next to your friend who is now grappled in the tree. You can roll advantage to get out.
I can't? Okay. Well, before I do that, I've had a lot of time in the tree, and so I wrote a 6-line limerick about
boy.
that.
Yep.
That tracks.
And yeah, Emerald's really folksy this time around.
Been hanging around the bards too long.
That's your
Right? I
turn.
think it's because there's 2 bards.
Just long enough, please, and thank you.
Stuck in a tree. Woe is me. I really have to flip and pee. Thank you for helping me, Mia Fleet-footy. Johnny, buddy, get taller, you see.
Damn it.
Everyone like me. People who are not stuck in a tree like me.
Oh no.
I've lost a lot of energy with only 12 points currently, so I didn't say it was my best work. I just said it happened.
And now I am stuck in a tree anyway.
All right,
You
So
say
now
that
I'm
as
gonna
you
roll-
try to struggle the fuck out of this tree.
right? You said I have an advantage when I try and get out this time?
Yeah, roll twice. Give me your highest.
All right. That's the first one. 11 is my highest.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
In that case, I've got 1 stone left.
Check it.
I'm gonna chuck it.
Do you still have advantage?
Come on,
Would I have advantage for the
Wait,
stone?
No, it's a +4, but you don't have any more, right? From Johnny.
no, she didn't have a +4. It's the tree that had -4.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
fuck. Okay, yep. Go ahead.
Gabe and Val, sorry, Nia and Johnny had the +4 from me.
Right.
Um,
Other things.
I have. I rolled twice. My lower is 13.
Oh no, you don't need it. No. Oh yeah, you are. Yeah. No, 13 doesn't hit. Disadvantage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Maybe.
Shit. You know what?
I have
No,
room.
you don't have disadvantage because the bough that's holding you is like scorched. So you have a little more. So what's your like a
My
regular roll?
My high roll was 19, and it
Okay,
was
yeah, that hits. Roll me damage on that one.
Done. Okay, 1 second. 3.
Okay, it takes some damage.
And that's what?
What do you mean?
What kind of damage is it?
The damage is
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning.
Yep. It appears that you hit it with a stone, a tree with a. Yeah.
Just
But
that.
you knocked a little bit of its bark off.
Yeah.
Stupid tree.
Stupid tree.
That's your turn.
Ugh.
But I'm still stuck.
Like, there's. Do you guys wonder if there's something we're missing here? Like, fire seems to work, but I feel like there might be an even shorter shortcut to beating this thing.
Yeah, I think there's some alternatives we should explore.
Just running away?
Yes.
But
yeah,
is
we could just run away. It's very
Yeah.
slow. But we haven't had that option up till now, right?
Mhm.
Because our
Yeah.
friends are trapped.
yeah.
Um,
Is Altherion unconscious, by the way, after taking
he's
all that
fully
damage?
out.
I most certainly am.
He needs some help.
Oh, okay.
I can heal him. I can bring him up next turn.
Okay.
So
And
don't worry about him.
If
I
that's
need
the
to
case,
stabilize first, though, right?
Sorry.
Mhm.
No, somebody can just feed you a potion or cast a spell or whatever. And then
I have a healing spell, so I can heal you. I have healing word, so I can bring you back up.
In that case, should I take my torch and swing at the branches that are holding Altherion? Because Emerald now has an advantage. And
You could also try to light the tree more, light it on fire. It's already starting to burn, right? If it really starts roaring, it'll take extra. It's been taking a d6 damage every turn, right? It could be taking way more than that.
Well,
maybe.
every one of my turns. So actually, if you can
Right.
if you can do something to increase the amount it takes, my turn's up next. It'll take a load more damage.
Okay, so Stella, let me pitch you this idea.
Mm-hmm.
Can I acrobatically,
Mm-hmm.
or even acrobatically, can I somehow fish out the cloth that Altherion threw in to whatever like hole or whatever, and throw it in another part of the tree to spread this fire out?
Yeah, maybe. Roll me one more nature check. We're gonna see what you see about this tree.
13.
Okay, so yeah, you see where like Altherion had thrown this sort of like flaming cloth and it's caught a bit, and you think it's gonna catch slowly, but this tree is, huge, and it's not just a tree. It clearly has consciousness, so it's able to sort of start batting itself out, but it has caught a bit. It's taking damage. You do notice that the boughs around Emerald are quite damaged. You think that maybe if you damage those more, she will get free. You think that you'll probably need to damage the boughs around Altherion to get him out of there. So depending on what you want to do, you could probably like grab the area that's burning and light another area too, if you want to do that. So those are your sort of options. You do know if you try and go grab something that's flaming, you're going to get a chance of getting burned yourself. That seems obvious, but I'm going to say it.
I mean, I could wrap my hand in
Yep.
water skin.
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay. I am going to. I think the sooner I free Emerald, so instead of struggling on her first action, she can actually do something.
The flame sword that I have not yet dropped.
Yeah. So, if that's the case, I'm going to take my torch and aim it at the boughs that are still holding Emerald, and I'm going to swing at them.
Go ahead, roll for attack.
Well, okay, hang on. Side question: what's more effective, swinging or just lighting them on fire? Just
I mean,
holding it.
Because here's what I'm going to do. Because I'm so nice. It's already like I said, it's already damaged that area, so it's going to be hard for it to move away. Roll your sword attack, but roll it with advantage.
Okie dokie. Cool. I swing. That's a 15 or a 14.
15 hits. That's the droid you're looking for. 15 is the AC of this tree. You go ahead and roll me some damage.
Okie dokie. I do 5 plus 7 total.
Yeah.
No, wait, 9, 11
9.
total.
11 total. That's amazing. So
Right.
that's great. So this piece, like these boughs that are holding Emerald, finally crumble, and she falls to the ground. Emerald, real quick, roll me a dexterity saving throw, just to see if you can fall on your feet.
Ooh. Good. And 19!
You're fine. I was just
nice.
looking for over a 10 to not like fall on your face. You're good.
Survivor.
Emerald's free. Altherion is passed out in the tree. Nia, that was your turn. I presume, unless you want to
Great
move
turn.
now or anything.
No, I'm staying put.
Okay.
Thanks, Mia.
No problem. Let's turn this guy into fucking splinters.
Top of the round. This tree takes 6 more points of damage.
Altharion, you're gonna make death saves, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, Altharion takes a
Shit.
death saving throw.
So remind me how to do that.
Just roll a d20. Anything over a 10 is a save. Anything below is a fail.
Thank you. That's a 5.
Yeah.
Ooh, he fails one.
So Altharion is looking pretty bad, all tangled up in this tree. That's your turn. Johnny, you're up.
Here's my question to you, Stella.
Yep.
If somebody gains temporary hit points and they're at 0 hit points, do they get back up?
Yeah, because they're filling up those hit points. Yeah.
Then in that case, I'm gonna try suggestion one more time on this tree.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, hey tree, we're trying to burn you to death. You should let us go and run away. That would be the sensible thing to do.
Okay.
You don't go towards the things trying to burn you. You should let us go and run away.
Reasonable.
Yeah. It's a very calm discussion you're having right now. With
Yeah,
this,
I'm just like,
tree.
hey, tree, come on.
It's
pal.
Yeah.
Bro.
I like
And
Very level-headed.
and the more
I
on
know it
fire he
disappointed
is, the more on fire he is, the
Yeah,
more
you're
he's
on fire, you should
jeopardizing.
go.
He's
Go take care of that.
jeopardizing the rest of the forest by being engulfed in flames. So he needs
I
to
don't
think
know,
about his
man.
pals.
This tree looks pretty angry. I don't know if it cares about the other trees. I'm not banking on it. I'm just telling it should let us go and run away.
It's a wisdom save, right?
13, yeah.
You're the luckiest little fucking halfling. I rolled a 13, but on a save, you win. Fucking hell. Mark that spell off. You probably have like no spells left now, right?
Well, no, I still have 1 second level and
Okay.
3 first levels, so
Oh,
I'm
shit.
okay.
Oh, yeah, you guys are like 5th level, hey? Okay.
4th level.
So, I
Yeah.
don't know what Biff from Back to the Future means. If anybody knows that reference, go ahead.
I do. What is it?
Yeah, and this is please someone reference Biff from Back to the Future.
If I'm sorry,
I can
sorry,
totally
Johanna.
None of us know what you're talking
Hello,
about.
you
Johanna.
fly.
Okay, so you said you should leave us alone and run away, basically, right?
Yeah, leave it. Well, I said let us go and run away.
Let us go. So,
Yeah.
it drops Altharion to the ground.
Yes.
Okay.
Ow.
Unfortunately, Altharion, you take another death save loss. Because anytime you take damage
Damn
when
it.
you're unconscious, you lose a
Wait,
death save.
Nia's really. Altharion's really close to Emerald, right?
Yeah, okay, okay.
Could she
I'll
maybe
give it to
use her
you.
reaction to
And
catch him?
roll me a dex save. Let's see. You're pretty big, so you might be able to, like, break his fall.
Yeah.
No.
17.
Okay, you don't have to take that death save. Emerald
Thank you.
jumps out just in time to break his fall.
that.
Yeah. Okay. So it
Good
drops
thinking.
That was
Altharion.
my action. I'm not done.
Okay, but it's still following you. It still follows your suggestion, and it moves 10 feet.
All right.
It has listened to your suggestion. That's your action.
Thank you,
right?
Tree.
What a
Yep,
nice
that was my action,
Okay.
and now I'm going to use my bonus action
Nice.
to do Font of Inspiration. No, it's not Enthralling Performance.
Mantle.
My traits. It's called Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay.
That's what it is. As a bonus action, I spend one of my bardic inspirations. Let me just read it out to you.
Yeah,
I
go for
can one of my bonus inspiration to grant yourself a wondrous appearance. When you do so, choose a number of creatures you can see that can see you within 60 feet, up to a number equal to your charisma modifier. That would be 3.
Nice.
Each of them gains 5 temporary hit points. What's up, Altharion? You're back
Thank
up.
you very much.
What up?
And when a creature gains these hit points, it can immediately use a reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks. Come to me, my friends, I say as I glow with elvish grace. Elvish,
Sure.
what is that? Fire? Elvish fire? All of a sudden I have a cape, a luminous elvish cape.
Sure.
And I say, come, my friends, let us fuck off from this tree. Please,
Friend,
please,
let us fuck
can
off.
we leave?
Oh, you did.
I have a quick question for you. How long does suggestion last?
Suggestion
minute?
lasts 60 minutes.
Oh, dang.
No. It lasts it lasts a while. Hold up. I'm just going to tell you.
Okay.
Suggestion. up to 8 hours or
Holy
my
shit.
concentration.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Woo!
So if nobody touches it, I'm pretty sure that if like somebody attacks it or something, it can. What it doesn't matter.
That is correct. The
Yeah.
target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action.
Yeah.
Continue for the entire duration. If the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends. When the subject finishes what it was asked to do. Yeah, that's it. It doesn't say. If you or any of your companions damage the target, the spell ends,
Yeah.
period.
Yeah. Okay. So that was a fucking killer turn. That was amazing.
Wow.
Eltharion, you're back up, and you guys can all move.
So Eltharion has a, what did you say? Three hit points?
Five.
Five.
That's amazing.
Five.
Now, I don't know whether this might be a glitch in the app or it might be a rule. 5 temporary hit points has not switched it over to taking away death saves.
Yeah, I think that's just like the app. It's fine. Or like,
Okay.
I'm gonna house rules that you have 5 hit points, so for sure, like you're up, you're fine. Do remember that once those 5 temporary hit points go away, they're gone. They don't come back, right?
I
so
can
if
do
you're,
something about that when
Yeah.
it's relevant.
On your
Yeah.
turn, yes.
yeah. If your hit points, like let's say right now are 33, and now you have 38. Once you go back down to 33, those 5 are gone. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So the tree on its turn moves in.
Well, you all get to move
Oh, right, immediately.
as
right?
well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Immediately.
everybody gets to move their movement, right? Which is like.
Not me though, only them.
Okay, I'll move you back. I just grabbed everybody. Everybody moves their, we're going to approximate it around 30 feet. Johnny's.
Oh, wait, I'm an
there.
idiot. I still have my movement too.
Okay, then you
want me
do
to
this.
25, only 25 feet though, because
Okay.
I'm.
We're
got
just
tiny
going to
little legs.
approximate it for now.
Is the plan to just run away from the tree? Because I could still flame blade. Or let's just get going.
Get out of here.
Let's
I
get
mean,
going.
We'll call it a draw.
I feel like I've had enough. I don't know about you guys.
Let's go. Let's go. Time to
Just
move on.
running away.
It's just
Yeah.
Yes, it's only a flesh wound.
Okay.
Let's not tell anyone about this, or those horse force people are gonna make us look like chumps.
Oh yeah.
We couldn't even kill the
horse
fucking
force.
living
Tree,
tree.
what tree?
Damn it.
Everybody, okay, we're going to go to break in 2 minutes.
Okay.
But real quick, everybody roll me a quick history or intelligence check.
History. Nope.
History is +2.
I got
Ugh.
18 for history.
Okay.
Or
You,
now
you
one.
remember, anybody who rolled over 16, you remember, and whether or not you say this out loud, but you remember something about the gossip at the tavern was that what brought Horse Force to town was that they were trying to fight an awakened tree, and that they did not succeed in that battle.
Got it.
Snap.
So, this has been a minute. Thanks for sticking with us, everybody, for this long. I wanted to get through this battle before we took a break. So I'm going to try and take a quick 5, because guess what? We didn't even get to the mission yet. We'll figure out, we'll just have to bring y'all back if we don't get to what we need to get to. It's no big deal. You're storytellers. I'm a storyteller. We're weaving a tale. The Stellarverse continues, but we're going to take a quick 5 and come back, and we'll see you then. And y'all mute your mics for me, please. Crypt Vicious will return. Hello, everybody. I am back. So to update on the people who might have just like rolled through over break, a little update. So our adventuring crew, known as Crit Vicious, we're still unsure on the symbols. We're gonna get there. There'll be branding. There'll be T-shirts. It'll be great. Have rolled through towards Vitus Vale. They ran into this huge awakened tree and had a tough goddamn time fighting it. At least one of their party members got knocked out. One of them was trapped in the tree for a good couple minutes, but finally, with some crafty spell use by their lovely bard, Johnny Lovestrike, they were able to run away like the brave adventuring band that they are. So now they're continuing to head northward into Vitus Vale. They're heading there because Johnny, said bard, has received a letter from his old friend Bianca, who he went to school with back at Amos Adventuring Academy in over in Draconia. So he got this letter the day before while they were chilling in Shorehaven, and the letter basically was Bianca pleading with good old Johnny to come and get her sister Catherine, or Kat, out of what seems to be a really horrible marriage. Kat's husband Petruchio seems to be running these really frigging horrible seminars that have something to do with taming your partner. So we will rejoin. Are we ready? Give me a thumbs. Yep. Yes, nice. We're rejoining our party on the road on the way to Vitus Vale. Here they come.
It's important to add that reports of us running away from a tree are greatly exaggerated.
Yeah.
I mean, make sure you unmute yourself, friends, Johnny and friends Nia. You ran away from a tree is what happened.
According to whom? I have no recollection of this.
we were there.
Oh, Johnny, you're still on mute.
Johnny's muted, but let him be that way for a minute. Jacob.
There we go.
No, he was the savior of the fight.
I will not be muted.
And also Nia's muted, but I think she's like having a little gorp in the forest, so it's fine after that fight. So it's all good. Okay, so y'all are a bit roughed up. You've now run. You cannot see this tree behind you. It lumbered off in an opposite direction after that, like, beautiful use of spell casting by Monsieur Lovestrike.
And I'm gonna keep that spell up as long as possible.
Yeah, you keep it up for the whole hour.
8 hours. 8 hours.
Fucking hours. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the next 8 hours.
Yeah, I'll probably end up using a spell at some point, but
yeah, but for
until
now,
then,
great. So we'll pick up just where we left off. Y'all are bruised and battered. What do you want to do?
I am going to, with what little strength remains left for me, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity, and I'm going to use it to cast a Balm of Peace. So I can move up to my movement speed, so I'm literally just going to wander around the party. Every other creature I walk past restores 2d6 plus 3 hit points.
Oh, amazing.
Now, is that one roll? Where's my dice tray's gone? Is that one roll for everybody, or do I roll individually?
Yeah, just roll one roll for everybody.
Okay. Everybody gets 9 health points back, except me.
Amazing.
can you give health points to yourself?
No, any other creature specifically.
Temp 5 from Johnny as well?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
But because my temporary hit points are going to disappear after a little while, so we need to either give you one of the potions, or I can cast Healing Word on you.
What's your spell situation like?
I only have 1 second level, but I still have 3 first level spells.
Because I have 2 second levels and 3 first levels. So I just wonder.
But then if you have like a lay on hands or something like that, or if you can use like a first level spell or something to. Wait,
I say save your spells and just drink a potion.
Yeah, we have.
Here's
I'm going to take a step back, actually. Sorry, I misread something. I hear what you're saying, but because I think I can help more than one person, I can actually use Prayer of Healing, which takes 10 minutes, which is why I didn't do it any sooner. But if I do that, everything within, or up to 6 creatures within 30 feet of me get 2d8 plus 3 health back.
Nice.
So actually, I think that makes more sense than using the Balm of Peace.
Okay.
Also, if
sure.
you take 10 minutes, you might as well take an hour, take a short rest.
I was just gonna say, that's on you, Stella. I don't know if my 5 hit points will last the short rest.
They
for him
won't,
to, like,
but you
get
can
back.
roll your hit dice, so everyone gets hit dice.
Sweet. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So at the top,
That's perfect.
yeah. So at the top of your character sheet, there'll be a thing for short rest, and it'll show like your total amount of dice you can roll in one day during short rests. You can pick as many of those as you want. If you think you're going to need another short rest today, save some of those. I'm not going to tell you.
Here's the other thing. If we take a short rest, I can do Song of Rest. We gain an extra d6 if we rest of hit points.
Bards.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, baby.
Okay, so am I doing anything, or am I
Support,
just staying back on this one?
You can take both because it depends. Like you talk it out. But if you think you need both, definitely do it. And with hit dice, right, you're rolling those dice. So if you roll like a bunch of ones, it's not great. So it's up to you.
Well,
so
You can
roll the
hold-
dice.
Let's do a quick check-in on what everybody's health is to decide first.
So hold on. Am I taking back the 9 healing points that you were just talking about?
That's what we're just working out.
Oh.
Yeah, we're just figuring it out.
Like, not to, I know. Sorry, Evan. We're doing like nerdy D&D time right now after the break. It's like, okay, now we're gonna.
Sorry, I
do some
know
math.
you guys didn't come here for the math, but
Maybe I like watching the math happen personally when I watch D&D. So what I would say is take a short rest first. See if however many hit dice you choose fills you up enough, and then go ahead and like do your spells if you want to fill you up even more. But you know, because none of you are like wizards or anything, so you don't get your spells back on short rest.
this is great.
In that case, I am going to keep the 9 points because that is not that is a feature ability, and I get
perfect.
it back on a short rest anyway.
Great.
Oh,
So
sick.
keep the 9 points, everybody else. I'll worry about myself after the short rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So everybody go ahead and take a short rest.
Then
So we're gonna assume you found a nice little clearing in this forest that looks safe and everything. And then you get it to... No, I'm joking.
I'm going to sing my Song of Rest, so you all get an extra d6 points of health.
So roll that d6, Johnny. And
Aye.
everybody gets that.
We implement that.
I maxed out a while ago.
No, this is past the short rest.
I love clickety-clack math rocks. I love this part of D&D. I know this is like possibly nerdy and boring to people, but I think it's fun and interesting. And like makes your brain do things.
Song of
I
Rest.
used to hate this part of it.
Yeah.
I used to just throw my sheet at a friend and be like, I don't care. Just do it for me.
Do the
Just
But like, I'm gonna try and get sponsored one of these days. Not that I'm sponsored by D&D Beyond, but hello, call me. It does make this a lot easier, I think, because you just sort of click
I'm
the
hap-
button, do the thing.
I'm sad to say that I rolled a 1, so you all get 1 extra hit point.
Reroll once.
You're
House
welcome.
roll. No, it's not a 1. Reroll.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll take it.
Fuck that. That's rude for a spell.
That's
Yay,
rude.
I'm back, baby.
6!
Yay!
We all get an
Super
extra 6.
restful.
Yeah, an extra 6. I'm the nicest DM, y'all. True story.
So nice.
So while you're resting, 2 owl bears come out of the woods. I'm joking. I keep doing it.
That tree could have killed each of us many times over.
Yo, though,
Like, holy
honestly,
shit. Oh
That
my
was sort
God.
of supposed to be a like, with the how many times I was like, this tree is really big. I really was
Yeah.
like, know when to hold him, know when to fold him.
Oh, guys,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Go.
It's fine. Okay, so is everyone good? Everyone's done their
Yes.
short rest. Everyone's good.
Yep.
Okay.
You
So
get- yeah.
you move along. It's after that short rest, that fight. I'd say it's around 11ish in the morning, because everyone thinks these fights take forever. They do in like in our universe, but in world, that only took a couple minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's
That tree fucked us up in like
So
30
it's
seconds.
maybe
Of like,
like 11 o'clock in the morning. You've gotten up, walked a bit, got your ass kicked by a tree, rested. That's been your day.
What a day!
It's been a whole ass day.
A brush with death. No pun intended.
yes.
I can barely believe it. Weak. Okay. Do you want to continue northward, or do you want to do anything else?
To the castle.
Continue.
Continue.
Yes, please.
You continue, and the rest of your journey, I'll just say, is fairly uneventful. And you arrive at the northern end of Vitus Vale. Dun-dun. It's a beautiful city. You've kind of come in on the outskirts of it, so you don't go into the main city proper, but you can tell why this is like vacation area. Like, it's gorgeous. It's sort of surrounded by this mountain range, right? So you can like go skiing or snowboarding.
We're like in cottage country.
Yeah, there's like some hot springs. It's really nice around here.
Let's go to the spa, guys.
Honestly, you could just fuck this whole thing and go to the spa if you wanted. It's real nice. I don't think you could afford it at this point. You haven't been making a lot of adventure money.
Ain't that the truth?
That's true.
Are you kidding me? I could talk. I'm friends with Bianca. I'm sure she knows people there.
I don't think the spa will let me pay in jingles. Just a hug.
Not in this area. No, not queen. So you are Bianca's house. Is on the like quite a ways further on the east side of Vitus Vale. You're on the north side right now, and you're heading towards the Marlowe Manor. It's not quite a castle, but it's a manor house. And you got directions from that weird, mysterious messenger who like came for a bit and then bailed on you. Yodel, weird character. Am I right?
He's all right.
Pretty flighty.
Spouting his Destiny's Child lyrics. What a strange man.
It's a good bard troupe, though. I like them.
I feel like Yodel and I could go on some pretty wacky adventures. You know what I mean?
I was ready for like a bard fight. I gotta say.
No, serious.
No way. Bards are friends, man.
There needs to be
fight amongst ourselves. Are you nuts? No way.
He is with me. We need a spin-off, like two bards and a shrew.
Stranger.
How much trouble could we really get ourselves in, you guys?
Like, knowing you and Yahenda, a fuck lot.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yo, listen.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, so you eventually make your way. Fast forward. You've arrived at Marlowe Manor. Like, okay, that's fair. It's fine. Look, Yahenda.
Would I know, like, I know that Bianca and I are old friends from school. How much do I know about her family and her situation? Like,
Okay.
would I know? Yeah.
You've stayed in touch over the years. It's been about 10 years. Oops, nobody knows your age. Who knows how long it's been since you've been done school? Maybe not that long, maybe less, maybe no more. Who knows? But you maybe just tell the friends, your friends here, that you went to school with Bianca.
That's right.
At the prestigious Amos Adventuring Academy,
AAA.
Triple A, baby.
Yeah, and you're obviously in the Bard House.
Nightingale House for life.
Go Nightingales. So
And the
Televerse.
Calicoes are okay
I
too.
go too far. Anyways, and you've stayed in touch. You've maybe seen each other over these years 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Like maybe once a year.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
you travel. Like she's pretty far. She's
She's kind of out of the way.
She's out of the way for sure. But she stays in touch. You write quite a bit, probably once a month. You exchange letters and stuff. And you know.
Have I ever been to her place before?
Probably once or twice. Yes.
Probably. Okay.
Yeah. But
Okay.
not.
Okay. Sweet.
You have not been to. So she doesn't live with her sister, right?
Right.
Her
Right.
sister
Yeah,
lives
yeah.
in Marlowe Manor. She lives in her place.
Mhm.
You've probably not been to Marlowe Manor because there's not a lot of reason why you would have gone there. But you
Of course
do know, and you would have met Kat a couple times. You do know that this Petruchio is a dick. You do know that, like, from the time the marriage happened, it was a bad idea. But you know, from Bianca's point of view, Kat kind of had to do it because it was expected. It was like a semi-arranged marriage. It was sort of for like, you know, wealthy families, marry off. And then...
the wealth circulating.
What's that? Wealth circulating.
Yeah, they're going to circulate the wealth.
Yes. Circulate the wealth to the same, you know, four families.
Yes.
But that's how it happens. So that's kind of what you know. You know that, like, everything seemed to go quiet for a while after they first got married. Like, maybe, I don't know, weirdly, Kat started liking this man. Ugh. But things have come back around. And you've heard from Bianca in the past year or so that Kat is, like, more and more been like, I want out of this marriage. But it would disturb a lot of the sort of area politics, all the shit. And Petruchio has since then become kind of famous with this like bullshit seminar thing. So there's all these layers to how complicated this marriage is. That's sort of what you know.
Okay, sweet.
My dragon senses tell me that although Petruchio might have a lot of wealth, his family's origins are from Florida.
What an indictment.
You know.
So
Yeah.
You never know with guys like Petruchio, you know?
Yeah.
Petruchio is such a Tampa Bay kind of name, you know?
What a bro.
By the way, I'm not adding Tampa Bay to the Stellaverse, so just don't even.
Petruchio of the Tampa Bay.
Yeah, that's got a bit of a Daytona vibe to it, too. You know?
Most of the thing that my players say, I'll like add it in. That's not going in there.
That's
Yeah,
not going in.
that's not canon.
Nope, not
Understandable.
canon. No.
Understandable.
So you kind of like approach your, let's say, no problem. You walk around the outskirts of town. It seems like a very nice place. No problem. You've arrived sort of to, Marlowe Manor is at the top of sort of a crescent. It's sort of right before the mountains happen behind it. It's fucking beautiful. There's only a few houses around it, but nothing within a good probably 100 feet. And you are approaching. What would you like to do?
Are we going through? Do we have to go through the village to get there?
Not really. You've mostly stayed around the outskirts of town because this is sort of like, imagine, in my mind, like I've never been to like Banff or anywhere fancy, so don't mind me if I don't know how to describe fancy places, but I imagine like the big houses on the outskirts of town where you can kind of stay on the outskirts, you know?
Yeah.
Cottage country, like, you know? I don't know how fancy places work. Don't judge me. But
I mean,
that.
it sounds pretty fancy. I give your description 5 stars
Thank
on
you.
Cottage Country Yelp.
Well done. So yeah, you don't really have to go through town. You see some people, but like just walking through, unless you're like fighting in the streets, you don't raise
For sure.
suspicion. Yes, Nia.
Quick team powwow. Now, may I recommend we try to draw as little suspicion as possible. Kind of try Kat's or be who recommended we
Bianca's
like
the sister. Kat is the one in the marriage.
right. So Bianca
Bianca.
recommended that I think we infiltrate
I think
this.
we gotta go see Bianca first. I think because I want to get a bead on what the situation is, and we can come up with a good plan if we know what is actually happening. Because that letter was great. It gave us the bare details, but I want to know what's going on. Do we have to are we gonna have to sneak in and like kidnap her from her marriage? Are we gonna have to pretend do we have to make it official in some way? I want to get a bead on like the political situation here, because I don't know if we want to get her away or if we want to wreck this fool so that the marriage falls apart, sort of, so that the political situation makes it end, as opposed to.
I'm on Team Nia in the sense that that sounds like something really logical that the horse people would do. I think we're a little bit more clunky and should just get in there. But I mean, we can vote on it.
But let me put it this way. I'm thinking because I care about this woman. This is my friend. This is her sister. And I know what happens when women run away from their husband, just disappear. I know that that's not always a great thing for the woman involved. And I know that, if these are rich families and they can be a little cuckoo,
Right.
and I don't want her to have to live, in exile or on the lam for running away from this marriage. If there's a way where we can make him look so awful or disgrace him in some way so that separation will be more accepted by the community. That's always better in my mind. I would like her to not be sort of like exiled.
So we're
if I can avoid it.
We're trying to see if we can stage a political coup.
Something like that. Or just listen, if this guy has a seminar, and that seminar he's saying things, and he's famous for having this really great seminar, for being part of the seminar, if we can ruin his reputation, it's going to be a lot easier to make it, you know what I mean? Like, even just if he's treating her badly, and that would reflect poorly on the community, we can use that to get her out of it. Like, I would rather use some sort of political reason as opposed to having to fight the political system, right?
I appreciate that logic.
Yeah, I just want to go talk to her so I can, because like, I feel like if I have one conversation with her, I'm going to know which one it needs to be.
Cool.
And if I can, you know, maybe we might end up just, you know, whisking her away anyways, but I at least want to check.
Then my sort of not counter offer, but side offer to that is, well, I guess two questions. Is one, what do we know what the racial makeup of the town is? Is they elves? Are they humans?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Roll me, everybody who was like, oh, interesting question. Roll me a history check.
16.
17.
8. I also, after this, I want to hear, I felt like Nia had some further suggestions as well, once we...
Nope, I feel that hard.
Okay, with the 16 and 17, Nia, even though, like, she's not left the forest a lot, she's got an eye. As soon as you've even started skirting the village, and then Eltharion, who has traveled, I imagine, a little bit more, knows that Vitus Vale is a tourist town, so to speak.
All right.
So there is everybody here. There are a lot of Dragonborn from Draconia who take their like holidays here. There are a lot of the people who live here, the like, you know, the people who live in the holiday town. A lot of them are actually elves who run the place. But there's, you know, there's a lot of there's actually a Devore franchise here. So you'll find them a lot around. Those Devores, they have quite a franchise situation with the halflings in the Stellarverse. Anyways, yeah, it's pretty like, shall we say, multicultural. There's a lot. You won't stand out, for example, for being an elf or a dragonborn or a human. It's quite a mix of people around here.
Then my second question to that is, where I am quite good at talking to people, you know, Bianca, I feel like you are going to be as good as anybody at talking to her. I would like to suggest that I go and find an inn that is populated more by kind of like the locals who are more aware of what's going on and might feel a little downtrodden by some of the wealth that's here.
So that they would know the politics of the Marlowe household.
And just go and sit in the corner and listen.
Make sure if you go to an inn, maybe like if you go to an inn, make sure it's not necessarily like the touristy inn. Try to find some locals, some actual locals, not some tourists.
I want it to be people who live here, who felt, you know, what it's like to be under the boot of the Marlowe, and just kind of just listen, maybe needle a little bit, but mostly just see what information I can gather that might be kind of a little destabilizing.
Do you want a little bit of money to buy some drinks, maybe? Because I think I got a few gold pieces.
I'm good on that front. Don't worry.
Okay, sweet.
And Nia, what was your alternative suggestion?
So I didn't have an alternative because I'm liking where a lot of this is going. I wanted to add to this idea that Johnny, if you're going to go on a fact-finding mission, which just for logistics' sake, Bianca is in a different city, right?
Yes.
Only Kat is here. Yeah. Okay. So I was going to suggest, Johnny, on your little solo reconnaissance fact-finding mission, I was going to suggest that as an alibi, since you're like a charismatic, I'm pretty sure bards also have like a disguise kit. You might have to check your thing. I think you should go right through the front doors and say that you are a touring, like a Yelp reviewer for obedient wives, and be like, you're compiling this Guinness Book of most obedient wives,
Yes.
and you've heard that this guy has a reputation, and that gets you right in, and you can talk to her directly and get a good sense for this whole thing.
I will say also Johnny would have met Kat a couple times, so Kat would recognize
That's right.
you.
I would know who she is.
Just saying, yeah.
I like this plan very much.
Yes, I
And that
fully
leaves-
am on board.
That leaves the 3 disguise masks for us meager peasants who don't have a disguise kit.
Listen, some ideas are a little off, but the masks, I will take it to the grave that it was a great idea. I'm gonna make it work.
We are ready. We can almost be like your groupies or whatever.
I think
All
I
the
might.
people who follow me wear masks.
I might avoid. I mean, like, I don't want to give us away because my charisma sucks. So if anybody asks me anything, I'm gonna blow the whole thing. So I don't know if I should even join. I think I might leave that to you guys and do something like Altharion and like try and be useful somewhere else.
Why don't these 2 go to the manor and we go to the pub?
Yeah.
So, Bianca, Kat is here. Bianca is not in the city.
Nope. Well, she's in the city, but she's way on the east side.
Got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it would take you like the better part of the day to get there on foot. It's like walking
Okay, so
across
it's a-
Toronto. Like,
Got you.
it's like walking from Scarborough to fucking High Park.
Okay. And from the poster, the seminar, is that happening tonight?
Yes. Nope. It's happening tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Then
I was like,
maybe,
count the nights. No, it's happening tomorrow.
Good say.
Yes, I mean no.
Then then it might be good of me to go see Bianca then.
I would not join you on that because I think I would be.
No. But just me personally. You guys can go and do other stuff, but just to go see Bianca, because hypothetically, if I can't finagle some sort of way to discredit this guy and make this fall apart sort of on its own, if I have to whisk her away and make her run away, I need to coordinate with Bianca. I don't just want to show up on her doorstep tomorrow morning with her kidnapped sister. Do you know what I mean? Like
That's so considerate.
Well, but it's also pragmatic. Like, we don't have a ton of resources in this town. She's part of a rich family. Do you know what I mean? If anybody can pay someone to get a cart and to whisk her away in the dead of night, it's B.
It's Queen Bee. I would also like to add that Yodel says the diplomacy and courtesy of your team discussions ... is frankly, getting me hot.
Well, what can I say?
This is the meat of what just so you all, like, this is what I was excited about. I wanted to give you a puzzle problem that wasn't immediately like, let's kick its ass. I'm very excited by what's happening here.
Yeah.
100%. I definitely need to talk to Bianca because she's going to have resources in this town that we just won't have access to. But getting a bead on the locals, that's a great fucking idea.
My only concern about the Bianca thing is remembering how the map looked at the beginning. She was where Yodel came from, so you'd have to track like past where we even started. You'd have to go a really long way, the opposite way, through the woods again, or I guess around the path, which would be the long way. I think like lengthwise, wouldn't that...
I'm sorry, I think I have maybe a bit of a bad idea in my head of what, like, is this one city?
Yeah,
and she's just on the other end of the city, or is this, or these two separate cities?
Hold on, it's one. Okay, so basically, it's like if you think of. Sorry for making this like a local reference, but you'll kind of, I think, get the gist. Vitus Vale is like the GTA, right? So it's huge. You were in the northern part at Marlowe Manor. You would have to go southeast to get to Bianca's abode. And then you came, so it basically, it's almost the equivalent of.
Oh wait, there's a forest in the middle of Vitus Vale?
No, you came from Shorehaven.
Oh, so I was wrong.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's where I was confused.
On the other side.
Yeah,
my bad.
No. Okay, yeah.
No, I think, Nia, you're thinking that the school is all the way out there. That's not where
yeah.
right now.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of my map, so I'll show it to you again. I
Your
didn't
map
make
is
it, but,
super
like,
cool.
Pull it
It's
up,
such a beautiful. What software did you use? Software to make it, or,
No,
or is it drawn by hand?
I can put the link in again after. Somebody made it
That's
for
super
me,
cool.
and I'll have to find the link. But I
That's so
basically
fucking
drew it
cool.
really awful and was like, this is where I want all the things, and he drew me it like better. So
Excellent.
basically, so let's see.
Hell yeah!
So that's Arborn. That's where you were before. This is
So we
So this
Vitus
here,
Vale.
this was
Yeah.
Shorehaven where you were. This is where you are now, at the top of Vitus Vale at Marlowe
Mhm.
Manor, and over here is Bianca's place.
Okay.
Okay.
Quite
Is
far.
it? It's quite far, but is it a safe journey there?
Yes.
Yeah,
I would say
relatively.
you would
Like
assume yes, because it's basically
It's-
through this.
it's basically
this
city the whole time.
basically city. There's like some like
Okay.
probably in this area is like spas and like the trail walks and the butterfly conservatory. Do you know what I mean? And then like
Oh, yeah.
but this whole area in here is like surrounded by
Okay.
mountains. It's really beautiful as far as you know. Like there may be fucking like muggers there or whatever, but as far as
No,
you know, it's a safe area.
I'm a sneaky halfling. I can
Yeah.
get through this, no problem. So yeah, I think I really feel strongly that I want Bianca, if not directly backing me up, at least supporting me with resources here and coordinating with us. So I think that's the best option for me, is to go see Bianca.
It's gonna take you 2 days to get there.
2 days?
Yeah. Now that I
Is-
looked at my own map, I said 1 day, but now I'm like, no, it's gonna take you 2.
Would that include renting a pony and or like something like that? And
Yeah, could I-
Probably half that if you rented a horse.
Can you send a pigeon, a carrier pigeon, with a message?
That's probably
Is there
a
messenger
service you
service?
could actually get around here. 'Cause this is
Yeah.
posh
This is
fucking
this is
town.
the fancy cottage country. Like
Very.
people gotta send messages.
That is clever. Okay.
Yodel, we need you again. JK.
Where's our carrier pigeon seller?
Okay, then
we'll get to
then
eat, right?
Fuck. Okay.
that I think is what I will go do.
Okay.
So we're all in town. Let's walk you to the
Yeah.
shop.
I will say you like walked. I mean, unless you didn't want to, I just assumed that you sort of walked up too close to Marlowe Manor to get a
Right.
little bit of a stakeout. Maybe you
Mhm.
didn't. Tell me if you didn't.
I
want to do that.
listen. This dude seems like a real, and plus with his like controlling sort of side, I don't even know if I would be able to get in to see her at all. Like I'm a little skeptical at that. So before, I want to make sure that I got some resources first.
Well, my second question was, assuming we were at least doing a flyby of it, is there an advantage point where we can kind of see over the wall and you know, can we see a mausoleum?
Yeah.
Can we see where this shrine might be, or anything on the outside that would indicate the type of people that are inside?
Maybe we're casing the joint.
Okay.
Emerald can climb a tree.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
it's just the two. Maybe Johnny stays away because he knows that he'll be recognized. It's more likely that like Kat would be like, "Oh my God, Johnny, what's up?"
Yeah.
And blow your cover. So maybe Johnny stays back towards the town.
Definitely.
Nia,
And
do you go on
I-
the like sort of casing expedition?
Yeah, I got a lot of stealth. I can
You
case.
go? And the two of you, do you go?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm not interested in stealthing it because that we all know how that's going to end. I'm more interested in like observing anything that I can see from a distance.
So you literally,
And-
you just are walking up the boulevard. It's like a crescent. And there's this huge manor house. And there's a small, maybe 3 foot tall gate around it. It's stone with a like a nice iron gate. It's nothing that you couldn't jump over if you really wanted to. It's more for show. But you do see inside the gate, about like 20 feet in, by the door, there's a guard. Just chilling there. But walking by, just the three of you, I presume, Nia, are you hiding? And the other two are just walking by like pedestrians, or?
No, I'll walk with them.
Okay.
I'll be with them.
And Johnny, you're kind of like a little bit further into town?
I think I'm going to go to the messenger service straight up. I'm
Okay.
going to let you guys case that out, and I'm going to, and if possible, I'm going to try to be not like stealthy about it, but I want to try to make sure that people don't sort of notice me. I want to be as unnoticeable as possible, so that people don't go, "Hey, is he that halfling from yesterday?" I don't want that to happen if possible.
You have a disguise kit. Put on a mustache or something.
Totally.
I'm
And
going
a
to put on
wig.
the mustache.
Okay. And you
when-
just got
later.
here. Nobody would have, from yesterday.
There's no reason for
you
anyone
were-
to suspect me. I just want to be. If
Yeah.
possible, I want to I don't want to make waves.
Let's do the scene at the house first. So
Go for it.
the three of you walk by. You're, just tourists. You're walking by. You know how sometimes people, like, I've done this. I've gone by a ride by in, like, Rosedale or something to look at the fancy houses, right? So you kind of are doing that. You look like tourists and you're doing the, like, oh, look at the fancy house. It's so nice. So go ahead and roll me whoever wants to, have a good look, roll me a perception check. I'm doing too many Toronto references today. Sorry, everyone.
I got a 19 perception check.
16.
Nice.
4.
Fuck yeah! What the fuck?
Mia falls into a bush.
Mia's like, houses. This is fun.
Cobblestones in the streets.
Trauma.
So do the people sleep on the lawn in the front? Like, where do they set up the little campfire?
They set up their campfire. That's cute as fuck. Okay, so Emerald notices the house layout. Like I said, so there's sort of like a gate around it, about 20-30 feet from the house, and it looks like it goes all the way around. Behind it is literally like a bit of field and then like the mountain. It's like picturesque as fuck. And you notice it with a sort of walk by, you see that behind the house there are a couple buildings, smaller buildings. One that looks like it used to be a small shrine. Go ahead and roll me, the three of you who are there, if you want a religion check.
14.
I got an 8, so I'm losing religion.
5.
Okay. Only Altharion, which is kind of fitting for this, notices. It looks like many years ago, 50, 75, 100 years ago, this could have been a shrine to Ayun, built by the people who used to own this manor. There's nothing, everything seems stripped away from this building, except that if you look really closely, it looks like the window on the side has a symbol of Ayun in the stained glass, which is sort of a staff with an eye on the top. So Altharion notices that. You do also notice there's maybe a shed behind the house, and it looks like there's maybe a carriage back there. A beautiful house. It's 2 stories. And you actually do notice towards the back there's a woman gardening with long black hair, cute little fringe. She's got a nice little style going on. She looks great. But she's gardening back there. And that's all you can really see from where you are.
She's the Dita Von Teese of the Marlowe Manor.
You know? Yeah. It's just straight black hair, little bangs. Looks great.
Okay.
I respect.
Yeah.
I feel like you probably, of the three of us, have the best conversations with people.
I don't know if we want to
But
invade the territory as of yet.
But I mean, how else are we going to get information if we don't talk to the one person we can see within our...
Fair.
Yeah.
That is fair.
You're also a very calm, chillaxed presence, whereas I'm a giant...
Chillaxed. I haven't heard that for a bit.
You can ask pretty casually as hey, we were considering coming to this seminar. We know the master of this house does these things. Would you recommend? What kind of thing goes on at these?
It'd be weird if I asked it.
One would assume that the women of the household are probably in some degree under his thrall already. Sure, yeah, okay, then let's do that. I will... How close is she to this shrine building?
She's not very. She is towards the sort of back of the house. You can see her though. She's closer to where the shed is. She's gardening. She's in the garden.
Would I pass the shrine on the way?
The shrine is also behind the house, so you pass it. So it's sort of here's the house. On this kind of this side of the back is the shrine. Kind of this side of the back is the shed, and sort of all around the shed is the garden where this woman is. So if you kind of look behind the house, you see her.
Gotcha.
So we don't have to jump the fence to be able to at least sort of talk to her. And
she's probably, I don't know, how big is a large house? She's probably 150 feet from you.
Okay, gotcha. Then I'm gonna circle the fence until I get closer to her, and I'm just going to call out and say, "Hi, excuse me."
Oh, hello.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I was given this address for a seminar that's happening tomorrow. I was kind of interested in attending, but I don't really understand much about it, and I was just wondering if you could sort of give me some idea of what it is. Are you aware of that?
Yes. My husband puts those on. It's gonna be in that, and she points to the shrine. It's gonna be in there. I'm not involved in it. I don't really do it, but I'm sure it's really nice. It's only 5 gold.
Can I use either an insight or an arcana to work out if she's in some kind of thraldom?
Yes, I would do insight.
Insight?
Yeah.
Plus 5.
Yeah. Cat herself. You guys.
You got rescue.
Yeah.
That's a 14.
Okay. You get the sense that she's like doing the darted eye thing, and she's probably not like supposed to talk to people. And she's like, also, why are you talking to me? Because it's sort of weird for somebody to just stroll up and be like, hey, you're in your house, I'm just going to talk to you, right? And that's still weird in the Stellarverse as it is here. If you saw somebody gardening in the backyard and you just like walked up the lane and were like, hey, what's going on? It'd be like, hi. So it's kind of a combination of that. You don't immediately suspect that there's any kind of spell or anything on her.
Right. Okay, then I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna try and be as persuasive as I can, without giving too much away that we're interested in more than an attendance. But I'm gonna say something along the lines of, we just came from Shorehaven, and that's where I found out about this. But there was somebody there I spoke to who seemed to think that this wasn't entirely kosher, and I'm just trying to understand if this is something that a gentleman might wish to attend, who thinks of themselves as a justice. No, that's the wrong word.
I think maybe, but feel free to continue on this path if this is what your heart tells you. Maybe Kat would enjoy speaking woman to woman, and if what you.
But you're not there. You don't know it's there.
Yeah, aren't we right behind you?
Didn't I just walk up on? Did you guys follow me up?
It's up to you.
Oh, I
if
thought
you
we did.
I thought I was just walking up on my own.
It's up to
In
you
my
if you
heart,
followed
you
him
would.
Oh, okay.
I just.
Oh,
Can we try an alternate tactic quickly, and if not, continue?
If you're there, then absolutely, I'll take a step.
Yeah.
As soon as you do this and sort of reach for Altherion's shoulder, you get a sharp pain in your side.
Yes, and I have a plan.
You look down, and there's like a piece of a branch stuck in your rib from the tree.
Oh, wow. Okay, in that case, I say to Kate, I would love to talk to you about what is going on in your house, but as you can tell, I have to deal with this branch stuck into my arm.
Oh my. Can I get you? We have a medical kit in the. I can get you. Do you want a bandage? Do you need some water?
I mean, I had a whole speech prepared for you, but I guess I'm just gonna exit with my song about consent, and I'm gonna leave you to talk to the boys. This one is for you, Kate. Oh, go ahead. Yes, DM.
There's a hospital. There's a cleric. The cleric's work. It's just right in the center of town. You can't miss it. There's a white cross on the building. You can't miss it. You should. Do you need anything?
I'm gonna save my song for you, Kate, for the next time we reconvene, because I'm gonna there's a lot of blood. Yeah. I'm gonna go straight to the hospital and try to live, because I've heard that's a good idea when one is on a mission.
Yeah. Okay.
But we'll have a chat in the future.
Okay. Bye. And Emerald kind of like limps away. She didn't notice that like while she was wrapped in that tree and y'all were sitting down, she seemed okay, but as soon as she did this sort of like movement, this branch like tore her side apart and she's crawling to the hospital. It's a bit rough. Sometimes people are important and have to do things early in the morning. That's not what happened here. Emerald was hurt. So you were there. Emerald staggered off, and you're still talking to this raven-haired woman in what appears to be her yard. That was so smooth, y'all, right? Come on.
Yeah.
That was me.
It took me so long.
Check again. Mia, you talk to the bartender.
It took me so long to realize
Let's see what happens.
I had no clue what was going on. I was literally about to join her. I was about to be like, bye. I'm gonna escort her there, I guess.
Oh,
You both walk up. She just like, I'm dying, and walks away, and you stay there.
See,
I am also
She'll be fine.
I am repositioning myself as a result of the necessary changes. So pardon me.
Oh.
you could see the hospital from where you were. It's not far.
Yeah.
You know she could have made it. You just like wanted to finish your conversation here. So,
She's my friend.
she's tough. She can make
Okay.
it to go get patched up by the clerics at the hospital. It'll be fine. Big city. It's fine. That was awkward. I tried my best.
That was great.
But good. She got a branch in her side. Off she goes. Okay. So this woman is now even more weirded out. Why is there somebody bleeding on her front porch? Essentially, like more like in her side alley. You can come tomorrow. It's only 5 gold. It starts at dusk. I think that's around 7 o'clock. But I don't know anything about it. I just you should go to the inn.
I'm going to sort of be a little bit more straightforward and say, look, my colleague there, she did sort of imply that we're here to understand rather than to necessarily be so interested in attending this. We're trying to understand a little bit more about it. And I turn on every inch of persuasion I can. Is there anything about this that is not on the flyer that we should know about?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Hang on one second. My persuasion is a +3. Let's see what we can do with that.
I'm checking out the garden in the meantime.
All right.
All
Yeah.
right.
Roll me a perception check to get a better look at what's going on.
Okay.
That is a 17.
Okay. So she takes another look around, and then she looks at you and says, look, like I said, it's not... And you notice that, like, maybe when she's being honest, maybe when she trusts somebody, her demeanor changes, but she says, look, it's not... I don't run the thing. It's Petruchio's thing. I'm just trying to get along here, okay? And I probably shouldn't be talking to you. And look, if you say you're a gentleman, whatever that means nowadays, I don't think you'd want to follow something that says tame your partner. But that's your choice, okay? I need to pick these tomatoes for dinner, and you probably have something better to do anyway. You should probably go after your friend.
At that moment, I approach her with 2 tomatoes that I plucked myself, and just quietly, wordlessly, just hand them to her with an awkward smile.
Thank you.
And I'm just going to say, I am not the kind of person who wants to get involved in this. But the last thing I want to do is cause any harm for you. And I'm just going to gesture to Nia that we should leave and walk away. But I want to walk away past the shrine. and as we go, I want to see, without disturbing her anymore, if there's a way that I can peer in, like if we can go around a corner or something, and just see if there's any way I can get any more information about the shrine.
So you would have to go. So you're sort of on this side. Let's say the east side of the manor gate.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to go around the west side of the manor gate, or try and cross into the gate, which I'm guessing you don't want to do right now, but it's up to you.
Not really, no.
Okay, so you'd have to go around the front of the house, go around the west side, and you can kind of like, it's not an alley there or anything, it's open space, but on your way sort of back, you can go around that way and get a little closer. I will say that you'll be passing, so you pass this guard, right, who's standing in front of the house, and you kind of went around the side, and he had a little chat with who you presume is now Kat. And then now you're kind of coming past him again and coming back around the other way. So I'm going to ask you how you want to do that, if you do want to get a closer look at the shrine.
As we leave, Kat, sorry to interrupt. I with a clenched fist over my heart, I do that, and then I give her a nod, like stay strong, kind of thing. Girl power.
Yeah. She doesn't actually do that, but she kind of gives you like a nod.
Yeah.
Like we do in like, you know, bars and stuff when there's like a creepy dude or whatever, and you're like,
yeah,
I'm watching.
It's I got you.
Yeah.
I like it.
We do that, by the way, just so y'all know. Yeah. So you come back. Okay, so that happens. It's a like kind of a cool moment, and then you're coming back around the house again. How do you do that?
I want to strike up a conversation really loudly with Nia, and because I know Nia is uncomfortable, with her permission, I will just make it a bit more of a monologue and keep going. But I want to talk about the architecture of the house and point out, you know, how cool those crenellations over there are, and make it clear that I'm just trying to be the tourist and appreciate this cool manor. And yeah, I just want to keep looking at it, and I want to see all of it, and make it clear that that's why I'm passing by again.
Roll me a deception check.
Okay.
I'm just nodding and going,
That's 16 on the deception.
Okay. So you start walking around, and the guard, seeing you sort of cross back again, takes about 5 steps forward and like watches you. And you definitely know that this guard now sees both of you. It's fine, you can walk around the fence, but this guard has seen you.
Right.
And you walk around closer to this, what appears to be a... You're right. Sorry, looking at the chat. I know sometimes y'all are like, what are you laughing at? Like, looking at the chat. Okay, so you come around and you look closer. So you're about like 20 feet or something, 25 feet from where this former shrine is. It's not huge. It's maybe about 40 feet long by 30 feet wide. It looks like somebody rich, whenever this house was built, maybe 200 years ago, 150 years ago, built this shrine to Ioun, and since then it's been stripped away. But they didn't, take out the one last thing, which is the stained glass, because why would you? It's quite beautiful. It's like when like old churches are converted to like performance venues or whatever. It's essentially that, much smaller scale. But you kind of can see in the window a little bit. It's stained glass, it's hard to see, but it is midday, so you got a bit of light. Roll me, if you both want to, an investigation check.
Ooh. Oh, man. 7.
That's a 7. Jinx.
It's sort of hard to see inside. You can't...
Right.
You don't see anything, like, particularly that stands out. There's no, like, you look in and, oh my god, there's a monster, or there's a huge, like, statue or whatever on the inside. It's kind of hard to see inside. You don't see a lot. But you do get sort of the dimensions, 40 feet maybe by 30 feet. It's pretty small. It looks like there's only one door in the front. There's a stained glass on one side, and that looks like kind of it. That looks like the only sort of, window, entrance, whatever. That's all you can really see. It's maybe 50 feet. No, that's a lie. 50 feet is huge. It's maybe about 12 feet tall. Yeah, it's nothing too special.
Okay.
But, it seems like a good place to have a small meeting.
Right. But even that, so we know it's going to be small. It's not going to be like 50 people. It'll be a small thing.
You don't
Okay,
even
cool.
think 50 people could fit in there. Maybe 20.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All right. Nia, anything else you want to do? I feel like I've gained everything I'm going to gain here.
No, now that this guard is spying on us closely, I think our cover is a bit blown, and I think we got to even meet Kat. So
Mhm. All right.
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay, then we're going to call that.
So that's that scene. Johnny, what are you doing in town?
All right, so I've been thinking about this. I really like the idea of us coming in as almost like a, not like a debunking team, but like maybe like a team of like a few wealthy people from a university who are sort of coming out to test the theory to see if this is the real deal or if it's a hoax or whatever. I really like that idea. And so I was thinking, I don't know if AAA is just a school for like an adventuring school for kids, or if it has like a university and like on any of that. Would I know maybe of a university or a faculty back in Draconia that would be that would do this sort of that would hypothetically, that it would be reasonable for it to do something like this?
You would know Amos Adventure Academy is predominantly for people who want to learn adventure skills. There are different streams. The Bardic stream, the Ranger stream, the Cleric stream, for example. And usually, and you don't, oftentimes people go there in their 20s or so, but it doesn't have to be. Sometimes people will, reach a like midlife crisis, like an elf at 200 years old might be like, I need a new direction for the rest of my life, and go to Amos for a few years. Usually you can get sort of like an adventuring degree in 3 years. Ghostbusters. Sorry, chat again. So you know that you went there.
Yes.
You can let us know if you finish those 3 years or not, or up to you, whatever. But you know that, and you do know that this is not something I was gonna say, well, fuck it, let's go there. We're definitely gonna need it to be continued on this one, y'all, again.
Oh, yeah.
So, well, anyways, so just so you know, Amos Adventure Academy is currently run by somebody called Wolfrin Goldwind.
Okay.
She's an elf, and just between us,
Goldwind?
Goldwind, yeah. Wolfrin Goldwind.
Is she the superintendent or like the principal? If I
She's
got
the
in trouble,
chancellor.
she's the person I would be who would be scolding me?
Yeah.
I know this person
She is, just so you know, my inspiration for her is Whoopi Goldberg, but an elf.
well. All right. Sick.
Amazing.
Just so you know. So if you
Sick.
imagine
Got
Whoopi
you.
Goldberg, but an elf, that's Wolfrin Goldwind.
Okay.
Because I caught up on Drag Race, and I'm obsessed with fucking Whoopi Goldberg. She's the best. She's a cross between like real Whoopi and Guinan. Anyways, that doesn't matter. Maybe it
Stop
does.
it.
World building. So that's who runs the academy now. For the past about, what did I say, 50 years or so? I'll have to double check my timeline. I do have a timeline. Fuck y'all, I'm a nerd.
Hell yes.
So,
Hell yes.
that's
The right way to do it.
Yeah, that's what's happening. So you know that. It's you think that probably, potentially, she was part of Earth, Gold, Wind, and Fire when she was a young elf in her like 50s or so. It was a phase.
Do you remember? Sorry.
So
Jesus
Jesus Christ. That, yeah, she had a band, and then she like grew up like into her first century. She started getting her shit about her elves,
Gotcha.
you know. So that's, and you think that possibly like part of Amos Academy is to, you know, particularly probably in the wizard stream, maybe people who are.
I know
like,
that the bards like College of Lore is like the sort of main bards
yeah.
thing, and they collect information and
They do, but it's unlikely you'd be sent on a mission like this. You'd be probably more sent on a covert mission to suss out like a tavern where they thought there was smuggling going on, or like something like that.
Gotcha.
To like perform or whatever.
more on the like spying side of things, not on the like ancient lore and like.
It's
Gotcha.
unlikely, yeah. So maybe you had a few wizard friends. You probably.
But the wizards might hire a bard to go investigate something.
Yeah, it's
yes.
possible. Yeah, but like, high lore. Let's not worry about that. You think that's possible that it happened? So maybe that's your cover. You don't know a ton about that.
I'm saying, like, maybe if it isn't really like a university setting, is there like a collegium or a university in that city somewhere, even if you don't have like a name for it right now, that I could be like, oh yes, I am part of this university and I've been sent as a fellow to like investigate, because there are many wealthy men in who are alumni who'd be very interested in the techniques you're proposing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Type of thing.
There's definitely other universities. Particularly, there's 2 or 3 in Draconia. There's probably 1 or 2 in the Tricorn. Maybe 1 in Arburn, but it's like, but is there a university, or is it
I go for Draconia.
Like OCAD? We don't know, Too many Toronto references, sorry.
Like young Johnny Lovestrike would definitely be like hanging out at like university parties of other universities, getting going in, trading secrets, getting into mischief with other people,
For sure. And like especially in Draconia. There's like huge
Draconia.
Yeah, there would be. That's the city, right? So, and that's where Amos is, and that's where there's a handful of other universities. That's a big city. So yeah, you would have potentially met people like that. So yes, yeah.
Okay.
There's, for example, there's Passmore University.
Passmore,
yeah.
Awesome.
Where, you might have met a few people from there. They don't specialize in adventuring or anything. It's just basically like a regular university.
Well, but also like I think the angle I'm gonna go with, if it makes sense, is I'm gonna be like, I'm part of the Passmore University is thinking of expanding its medical wing to some of these more theoretical sciences of the mind. And we're not sure if you are using some form of magic or the new psychology or whatever fancy new thing is happening. But if you are, we want to know if it's the real deal.
Yes, Bard, give us your deception. But okay, yes. So that's your plan. Okay,
I will. But I'm just getting my story straight.
Okay.
So
this excites me so much. This is where I wanted this to go, and this is of course
because I want to have my story straight, because when I send message to Bianca, I want her to know. I don't want her to walk in and go, Johnny, and I'm like, actually, that's not who. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want that.
Dr. Fitzroy, actually.
Dr. Fitzroy, yeah, exactly. Sir Fitzroy, as a matter of fact.
Whatever.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly check out, because Johnny would sort of know some of these things. It would like a more wealthy establishment. I have 50 gold in my purse. How much would a night at like a really fancy hotel? Would it be like 10 gold, 5 gold, 50 gold? Like no, it's a lot less than that. Okay, sweet. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to find sort of like a hotel where I see the most sort of people that I perceive as being like of nobility type deal.
Yeah.
I want to find the hotel like that, and I want to get a beat on it, and I'm going to rent a room at that hotel for the 3 or 2 rooms for the 4 of us. Yeah, that's right. I know math.
One of you is getting fixed up, but it's going to be fine. So you go to the Rosenthorn.
Rosenthorn, excellent.
Fucking brain tonight.
Rose and Thorn.
And yeah, it's beautiful. It's a tavern and bar. Most things in this world are both. You're very rarely gonna find a bar that doesn't also have a few rooms for people to stay at. And this one particularly is like it's like the Hilton. It's nice. For sure. But it's not like crazy nice. It's quite nice though. Do you want the nicest place in town?
I think I want crazy nice.
Okay. Then it's not you pass by the Rosenthorn and you poke your head in and you're like, yeah, this is fine. But instead you go to the Crystal Bowl.
Crystal Bowl.
And I should fucking write this shit down.
Okay, crystal bowl. Okay, but I
And that will be
sorry.
3
I just want to
Yeah.
know what the name of it is.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go send. I'm not sure if like a human messenger, horse messenger, or pigeon, a bird of some sort, or even like magic. I don't know if there's like a way to magically message people. If there's a service for that.
You have 2 options. So you can go get a carrier pigeon, probably get
Mhm.
there and back, like 8 hours there, 8 hours back. So it would, get there midday tomorrow, give or take. Or you could.
I just need it to be one way.
Oh, then yeah, it would get there in 8 hours. Or you could probably go suss out around town and find a wizard that has the message spell, and potentially pay them to send an instantaneous message.
No, I'm not looking for a wizard because I want my message to stay secret.
Okay.
So
Then you
what
can go
I'm
like
going-
down, like it's evening
Yeah.
now, but it's like the markets are up and they're happening.
Yeah.
It's probably 6 o'clock or something.
then I'm gonna go to a place where I could get some sort of message sent by pigeon, by bird.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm going to send a message saying, I received your message. My party and I will be staying at the Crystal Bowl. What would you call that? Like my cover is Sir Fitzroy of Draconia.
You're using fucking Sir Fitzroy. Sure.
Yeah, Sir Fitzroy of Draconia. I like it.
Yeah.
Sir Fitzroy of Draconia.
Okay.
What do I want her to do?
Yeah, I'm like, okay, so you're sending this message and
Yeah, I received. So I've sent, hi, I'm staying at this place. My party and I. This is my name. Come ASAP. We're saving your sister.
okay. That's gonna cost you 3 silver pieces, so mark that up.
Done.
And you've actually found a Devore General Store, VV. Vitusvale location. What up?
Hold up. How do I take -3?
Yeah. You got
Oh,
this.
hold up. I'm gonna go -1 gold.
Yeah.
And it's how many silver
10.
per gold? 10?
Yeah.
So it cost me 3 silver, so
Yeah.
it means I have 7 silver. Set. Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know, I did. I did give a little shot at the Hilton, didn't I? It's like good, but not that good.
It's not that nice.
there goes the sponsorship from the Hilton. God dang it. Fucking hell. Okay, so you sent that off. It should arrive in under 8 hours or free. JK. It's not gonna be free.
It's not. Yeah. No. Now I am going to go. I'm going to go to the Crystal Bowl now.
Okay.
And I am going to. What I'd like to do is, I want to give the appearance that I'm a person of nobility,
Okay.
a person of means, with some sort of like royal blood of some kind. I want to walk in like I'm a noble person, trying to pretend not to be a noble person. I want to make it appear like I'm doing a really bad job at like being secretive and like I'm on a mission. Do you know what I mean? Like I want to go to the people and be like, hello, good sir.
So
My
you're
name is.
pretending your guise is that you're rich, but you're pretending not to be rich?
Exactly. And so like I'm sort of like I'm doing what I think I would be doing if I were rich, and I'm like I'm on a mission. We have to rent a hotel room. Oh my goodness. I'm going to go to the hotel of the people, and I walk into the Crystal Ball because it's what I recognize and know. of my entire life, and I'm just going to be like,
Bowl,
"Hello,
by
good
the
sir.
way.
I'm on a mission, and I need to rent
Oh, by the way, bowl.
the crystal bowl. Thank
Yeah.
you." Here we go.
Not that it matters because it's pretend, but anyway.
And I'm going to tip handsomely for them to not tell anyone that I'm here. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so you walk up to the concierge, who's
Yes.
also like the bartender. There's 3 or 4 people working here. There's like a handful of people here. There's maybe like 10 people in here having dinner, whatever. 3 separate tables, a couple of people at the bar, and you walk up and they say, "Hello, monsieur. Welcome to the Crystal Bowl."
And I'm going to say, shh.
Okay.
I'm going to shh, and I'm going to like to sort of take him aside and go, "My good sir, I need 4 of your finest rooms. Or no, I need 4 rooms at the back, please."
4 rooms.
And how much? And I'm going to slip him a gold piece and go, "For your silence."
He takes it and like puts it in his breast.
How much for
pocket.
4 rooms?
Well, sir, let me see what I have available. It seems that unfortunately we only have 3 rooms tonight.
I'll take the 3.
Okay.
Ooh, what fun!
That will be 9 gold. We will need that up front, my good little man. Would you like to have any wine or fromage? Sorry, you say cheese into your room tonight.
I slip him the 9 gold, and I know we had said this before, but is French halfling? Like, is he speaking with a halfling accent?
Is Elvin.
Elvin, got
Let's
you.
fuck
Okay.
it.
Yeah, fuck yeah, let's do
Yeah.
it. I'm going to say, thank you. If you have something local.
Yes, I have a. Oh, yes, I have a lovely. It is called a brie from the east side of Vitus Vale. I will bring you 1 wheel. It is only 5 extra silver pieces.
Wonderful. I shall go fetch my companion. But do you have perhaps a back entrance that we could use?
Yes, my little friend. And he gives you 3 keys. And he points behind and he says, if you go around the back, your key will work in the back door. You will go up to the 3rd floor and you will see room 34, 35, and 36 for you.
Well done.
3rd floor, 3,
Look at you
4,
go.
3, 5, 3, 6. I'm going to go.
Yeah,
I'm going
totally.
to go. Oh, what fun! Thank you, friend. And I'm going to pass him another gold and go, "Mum's the word."
Thank you. You know that a gold is like giving somebody like $100.
100%. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm acting like I'm somebody who doesn't know how money works. Like, who's literally so rich that he's like,
Yeah.
a sandwich is like 10 gold, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
You just give this dude $200.
I just give
he's your
this
friend
dude
for life.
another gold, and I'm like, and I'm like, keep my secret, and then I whisk out very dramatically.
Yes, my little man.
Nice.
Before you go, here, take this token. And he gives you a wood token with like a CB on it and like sort of like this cool like engraving that looks like a crystal bowl. And he says it will give you a drink later. You will enjoy. It's basically like a
free
token for a
drinks.
bottle of wine. Because you
Oh,
just
sick.
tipped him
All right.
$200.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey,
Reasonable.
I'm nothing if not good to the peasants.
Sure. Okay, so you boot out.
I get the fuck out of there, and then I
The 2 of you, what are you doing after you leave the house? Do you head back to town to try and find your friends?
Yeah, I mean, I want to make sure that that Emerald made it to the clerics okay.
Okay, so you go and you follow. There is actually like there's a building sort of near the center of town, like north center. It's like it's a 1-story building, but it's quite big. And there's a like almost like it looks like a sort of steeple, but on the top there's a large white cross, and you know that that's like sort of the like non-denominational cleric, aka hospital. And you go in and you do find Emerald, and she's getting stitched up, and she's gonna be fine, but it seems that like whatever this tree, whatever had done to it, there was a little bit of like leftover sort of curse in whatever pierced her. So she's gonna have to spend the night, get a little stitched up, a little bit of, dispel curse up in her, and she'll be probably, the clerics say, good to go in the morning.
Okay.
Okay.
And then, do you go and find your friend Johnny?
Yeah.
I would say that we probably meet up at the store.
Yeah, well, and we also haven't done our investigation of the local populace either. So I think we would have arranged, because we were going and doing two very divergent things. Yeah, I think the store's a good point. Let's head back to the store, go meet up. I don't know if you've seen the chat. Rebecca just said there's a lineup a mile long because some elves got in a 12-person water skiing accident.
She was bleeding out in the waiting room for like a fucking minute. And then finally one of the
so
clerics
she's
was
obviously
like,
just got in.
I'm concerned about this, like, black smoke coming out of her wound. And
The blood leaking out 3 different doors. Anyway, I'd say we arranged to meet up back at the store. So yeah, we just head back there to go meet
so you go back to the divorce store?
the divorce store.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's
the divorce store.
closed now by the time you get there.
It doesn't have to be open. We just have to, like, that's the point. That's the rally point.
Yeah.
Okay. You meet out front. You know that you have 3 rooms at the beautiful Crystal Bowl. Your friend is probably going to be laid up with the clerics. Is there anything, last thing you want to do tonight before you go to bed in the luxurious Crystal Bowl?
I for my part would still like to take half an hour if we've got it, and just sit in the corner of a bar and not really engage so much, especially now that the guard at the manor has seen us, but just listen and try and hear, is somebody talking about the seminar? Is somebody talking about Marlowe, for better or for worse? Like, what's the vibe around town regarding anything that could happen within those gates?
Okay, so roll me a perception check, a general perception check. Whoever, like, do you split up? Like, do you go to different... The Crystal Bowl is going to be people with money.
Yeah,
right?
let's not... Yeah.
The Rose and Thorn is sort of the in-between.
Fine.
And then
Right.
there's the Water Bale, which is, like, the lower, like, the local bar.
I'm going to the water bale.
Okay.
Me too. If there's a heavy elven population here, then I want to listen to what the locals are saying, so I'll go to the water bell as well.
Okay. So 2 of you go to the Water Bale. Go ahead, Johnny.
I'm going to go to the Crystal Bowl.
Okay.
I think that, yeah.
You actually go in and you turn in your token, and you get a very nice bottle of wine for that, and you sit there, and we'll come back to you. Go ahead, Neil.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. The what was the place that we're going to? Altharion?
Water bell.
The water bale. I'm sure my lack of social graces will probably go over a lot easier.
Yeah, definitely. Like, these are the people who work as sort of the stewards, and the people, like, who are trying to, like, rent out the water skis, things like that.
Yeah, the nuance of high society and politeness and all that stuff, like, that's too much for me. I can't do it.
Yeah, and none of that's happening here at the Water Bale. People are selling here like a silver piece for a pint or whatever, right? It's not an expensive place. So the 2 of you at the Water Bale, we'll go through this pretty quick, and just roll me a general perception check. Perception or insight, actually, whatever you would rather.
I'm going for perception on mine. Crit 20 for a 25.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Crit 1. So
that is critical indeed.
Other opposite. Amazing.
So even
we split up.
Yeah.
So Stella, tell us what we do when we split up, and he rolls a 20 and I roll a 1. Yeah.
Even though this is a dive bar, right? It's a dive bar in a really nice town. So Nia is still a bit awkward, and she's like, "Can I have like a drink? Drink. I would like a." And the bartender's like, "What the fuck do you want?" Like, it's in dive bars, but the bartenders are assholes because they think it's cool. It's that kind of dive bar. So you're a little bit put off and like maybe a little bit like insulted, and you're not sure what to say, and then you forget that you have a mission, and then you drink your pint too fast. It's a whole thing, right? So Nia has a tough time, but Asterie doesn't care about these fucking hipsters. He's taken a minute and he's listening and he's walking around looking pretty cool. He knows how to part his hair so it sort of like goes across one eye and he looks kind of cool about it, right? And he's taking a whole look around. Yeah. Let's just say,
I don't have enough.
Yep.
No, can't do it.
And you listen. And basically in this bar, you get that, you know, there's definitely a class divide in this town. And these people are the like hipsters who are trying to like work their way up. And they've come here, maybe they used to come here on vacation and they were like, this place is awesome, I'm gonna move there. And then they move here and they realize unless they're one of this class, they're not getting very far, you know what I mean? And there's a lot of talk about, there is a bit of talk actually that one of Petruchio's fucking seminars is tomorrow. And none of them are obviously going, but they're like, the fucking guy, like give it up. Like that's some bullshit. And what, he already has enough money. Why is he trying to like draw money out of people for this bullshit thing? And like somebody else pipes up and it's like, you know, it's not about the money, it's about the power and it's about the fame. And people don't stop. Like they want to be admired and they want control. The thing that you want after money is power, you know? And that's sort of the talk. And then people are talking about, oh, where are you working tomorrow? Oh, I'm at the Glass Bowl. Sorry, the Crystal Bowl. And, you know, oh, I'm at the water ski. Oh, you know, I'm working the snow lift, like whatever. And then people just kind of talk. So, you know, it's not a huge conversation because it's nothing unusual, right? There's nothing unusual happening in this town. And they're like, oh, there's another one of those fucking seminars tomorrow. Fuck, who cares? Anyways, how were your tips yesterday? Oh, pretty good. I'll buy you this round. Deal. Mine was shit. It's that kind of talk.
Cool.
And that's your night. Oh, and sorry, so we'll go to Johnny real quick. And then I know we're getting a bit late, and then we'll close after that. Unless the whole town gets attacked by owl bears.
I start a fire in the Crystal Bowl.
Johnny, are you still concentrating on that tree, or is it coming back?
Yeah.
Barrels into town.
That's right.
Fuck you guys. You kill.
Remembers.
Johnny, roll me an insight or perception check while you're having your whole ass bottle of pretty good wine. Alone.
Hold up. Here's what I want to do. I want to, first of all, I want to get out of my armor and like my dirty ass clothes. I want to get whatever, like, I'm sure they have like clothes somewhere that I could borrow, like rich clothes at the place. You know how some hotel lend me a dinner jacket. I would like to rent a dinner jacket first.
Yeah.
And like
you
and
don't
like
even
really
need to pay for that because you've rented 3 rooms. You can just say concierge. It's a loaner, but you can get a dinner jacket.
Absolutely. I want to get back into fitting in. And I want to go I would like, if possible, to try to figure out, by getting chummy with these rich nobility people, I want to figure out why the fuck someone who has so much money is running such a cheap scam.
Okay.
Like, why does he need this gold?
Okay.
What the hell?
You sit down with your nice loaned dinner jacket and your bottle of wine, and perhaps you actually order now that like cheese plate that you like.
Definitely. I also want to pour some wine. I want to share some drinks. I want to get chummy with these guys. I've been around enough nobles that I can play the part. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know how to talk to these people.
Now, are you
to make
looking
them
for?
understand.
There's a few different types of people around. There's probably some younger folk at the bar who are like sort of the children of the nobility. Not young, but like in their 20s. Or in their hundreds if they're elves, young folk.
Yes.
And then there's probably 1 or 2 families around. And then there's probably a few people like that look like they're maybe having after business drinks. Like, what sort of look of people are you looking for to talk to?
I'm looking for... I don't know if somebody who is... Because I know society among rich people is very different than normal people. Is there somebody, maybe like a young woman who's really beautiful, who would sort of have the down low on the sort of dirty dealings, the hot gossip among the wealthy? The kind of person who would know if Petruchio is suddenly vastly in debt, or if something is going on, if there's a reason why he would be looking to scam money out of people. If he's rich, why is he doing this, right?
Yeah, I
So
mean,
I want to know if he's got money troubles in the background.
roll me a insight or intelligence check, because I mean, look, you know who you're gonna need to talk to, don't you? If you want to know the gossip of the town, you're not talking to the patrons. I mean, roll me a.
For sure. Well, but I don't know if like, because what I'm talking about is money trouble, and I maybe I'm wrong about this, but I would assume that like that sort of thing is very taboo in wealthy circles.
Yeah, but
It's the sort of thing that you don't talk about
yeah,
to
but you know
anyone,
who hears
right?
everything is the bartender, right?
Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Fuck
I'm
it,
gonna
fuck
talk
your
to the
roll. I
bartender.
just gave it away.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
yeah.
I want to talk to the bartender.
Yeah.
I want to see. Would I roll?
So,
Could
okay,
I
if you're
roll
going up and talking to the
deception?
bartender, what question specifically are you asking them?
What question specifically am I asking him? First of all,
It is
I
not
think...
the same person who was at the concierge desk. It is a
Gotcha.
bartender, and they're actually like a dragonborn.
Oh,
You're not sure of their gender. They're cute AF though, because obviously they are if they work in an expensive bar.
for sure. Very interesting. Okay, so I think I'm going to go, and I am going to flirt with this bartender, and I would like to. So I would like to play chummy and like I'm royalty with these other people, but I want to sort of on the down low, sort of just wink at this bartender and go, these fucking people are insufferable. Do you know what I mean? Like, just sort of go like, I'm not really, I'm just faking this, but like, between you and me, these people are the fucking worst. I hate it. Oh, hi, how's it going? You know what I mean? Like,
They do the thing where they like put a napkin and they put your glass on top, and they take your bottle of wine and fill up your glass and put it down, and then they pass you a little bowl of like crudité or whatever, and they say, "You're not from around here, are you?"
and I'm gonna go. I'm going to sort of like raise an eyebrow and go, who wants to know?
That's cute. You know I'm a bartender at the richest establishment in the city. You don't need to play games with me, darling. What do you want to know?
Fair enough.
You stroll up here with your ooh la la, I'm a bard. You're cute. What do you want to know?
All right, darling. Here's what I want to fucking know. Why the hell is Petruchio, one of the richest fuckers in town, running some rinky-dink ass scam to get money out of people? What the dude is fucking loaded, isn't he?
Dude is loaded. Yeah, but babe, you're cute. But you know what's more important than money? Power. And you know what he doesn't have power over? His partner. And that's tough. Right? But you know what's
For
more
some
important
people.
than having power? The perception of power.
And I look around the bar at all these people. None of them are actually there to drink and enjoy their time. I would assume everybody's posturing or doing stuff. Yeah, nobody is here to have a good time. Everybody's playing the game. And I'm gonna turn back to her and go, you don't say.
I say a lot of things. Would you like another bottle?
Does it come with you?
Darling, you'll have to buy many more bottles for that.
I lay a gold on the table.
And scene. That's where we will end tonight's game. And once again, we didn't get anywhere near the end of this adventure.
Not even close. We got to the town.
Yeah. But this was fucking cool. And I was so excited to get into an adventure that was inspired. So I will say this adventure was inspired by, from a compilation called Exit Pursued by Owlbear. And it's all like Shakespeare-inspired one-shots. But obviously I took it and like
Amazing.
extracted a shit of it and changed. And now it's unfucking recognizable from that adventure because y'all, I made up so many things tonight and it was so much fun. This was really cool and this is sort of exactly what I was looking for, so I really appreciate it. I'm going to contact you all and hopefully we can like slot you in between. Fuck it, it's supposed to be every other Tuesday, but maybe we can slot another Tuesday in coming up in the next few weeks just to do part 2, because I want to see where the fuck y'all take this. This was
stoked.
This went way out
I get
of
to be a spy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my character's background and everything.
It was the tree was supposed to be a like kind of a red herring, just to be like jokes. You definitely can't beat this. Run away, and then get into it. And that took half the fucking show. But it was like, and that's why I love this shit so much. So
we rolled poorly.
Yeah, you did. But
also, so many times in a row.
You did.
Yeah, it's true.
But that
the
tree
attempt
really,
to run away was there. It just didn't work.
It was meant to be a little bit hard for you. There was a possibility that you could have beat it, but it would have had to been like with really lucky rolls, and you didn't have that. But that was interesting. So the awakened tree that has been mentioned a handful of times in these one-shots still exists. Who knows where it is now?
Oh, we're going back for that fucking thing.
Are we nicknaming Burnham? Is it Burnham Wood? It's Burnham Wood. It's coming.
When we're done this adventure, I'm using the gold that we make. I'm buying I'm buying some swords, some oil, and some axes. Let's fucking go.
It only just occurred to me that Horse Force is another party that that I thought they were part of your lore and they were going to be some NPCs. I thought there were going to be some NPCs that we run into and there was going to be some kind of a standoff. Horse Force? I like Crypt Vision so much more.
that's why I was razzing them so hard. It is like let's get some rivalries going.
I'm gonna tell Horse Force you said that, and I'm gonna send them this clip.
I'm super down with like Horse Force becoming like neighborhood heroes, and we just become this ridiculous, infamous group, just running around.
Horse Force made some decisions though at the end of their game that like may not make them heroes, but anyways. I know this is late for everyone on Tuesday, but this was awesome, and I'm gonna try and get you. I should assume that everything takes double what I think, but it's worth it, and I don't care that it takes a couple episodes. This is so cool to me. This is what I want it to be, and like
with you on that.
Yeah, 20 minutes figuring out where you want to go. Yeah, I love that. So, everybody, give me a quick outro if you don't mind. I'm gonna scroll up because I think I missed a couple links earlier. David, let's start with you because I missed your links at the beginning, and I'm going to put them in there right now. Go ahead. Tell me about yourself.
So I am David Kingsmill, known as D.A. Xavier in the board and video game world. I am the solo presenter and host of Once Upon a Die, which you can see here on the t-shirt. And I am a Twitch streamer. I have a YouTube channel and a very long-term on hiatus, trying to desperately bring it back podcast. Called Once Upon a Die, all about solo board games, and more recently solo RPGs, and even more recently than that, story-heavy video games. I also am a stage manager and musician, and I work with Rebecca Perry, who is unfortunately not able to be here for the ending of this, but she is a solo show. Because she's got a big audition tomorrow morning, which is why she disappeared. But she is a solo show artist who tours her solo shows around the English-speaking world, and is also an actor on film and TV, and does voiceovers. And basically, if you can perform it, she probably does it.
It's a big deal, you guys.
Is a part-time nerd along the same time as well. And that's her. And I think all of our, both her Instagram, which is her social link that she's sharing right now, and my stuff was all in one little clump there.
Yeah.
So that is us.
That's in there. All right, Val, give me yourself again. I will put your Insta in here.
I am Alval. My Instagram is Alval Comedy. I have a podcast called Podgis. I have a short stand-up special out on CBC Gem called New Wave of Stand-Up. On CBC Gem. It's free to sign up for. Thank you, David. Thank you. I'm really proud of it. I think it's awesome. I recommend people check it out. And yeah, that's it. That'll be it for me.
Gabe, Give me
Hi,
your
everybody.
bands again.
My name is Gabriel Campagne. I'm a musician, singer-songwriter. I'm part of a band called Les Barricades, The Barricades. You can find us on www.lesbarricades, LESbarricades.com. We have an album called Full Pin. Very proud of it. Very energetic music. The music is all written by yours truly and performed. I also have a website called, thank you very much. I have a website called GabrielCampagne.com, which has the material that I do as a solo artist. I have a new song there called I Will Resist. If you believe in social justice and you want like an anthem, it's really good for that. Highly recommend you check that out. I'm very proud of that song. It was recorded in a 300-year-old granary in southern Saskatchewan at the beginning of the pandemic.
That's amazing.
So
amazing.
it happened despite being against all odds. That song was written and recorded, and definitely go check that out.
Amazing.
Right.
Do you want me to? And Stella, thank you so much to Stella for this extraordinary, fantastic world. You put so much work. You went on with all of my crazy is there a university in this town? Please make one up so I have a cover story. And you just ran with it. Fucking awesome. Well,
What,
it was an
never heard of
amazing
Passmore
game.
University?
Thank you.
Come
I
on.
mean, yes, I have, as a matter of fact. I've betted a few of the professors, I'll have you know.
Yeah.
Uh,
Amazing. Thank you all so much. I'm going to pull you out and put my full-ass face full screen because that's what streamers do. But
Bye,
I love
everybody.
you all so much, and we're going to plan part 2 somehow.
Thanks for tuning in.
All right. Hi, everyone. And that's the stream for tonight. And I should have guessed that we wouldn't have got this story all the way done tonight because these people are performers and they're amazing and they went even further than I thought they would. Whoo! It was so fun tonight, and I'm super grateful for everyone giving their time to me. I'm really trying to hustle this thing and make it really great and really entertaining and something that people can go back on and figure out where did these people come from and all this stuff. So this was really great. I'm gonna try and do a bonus Tuesday because I really want to finish this story before I go too far with other stories because I really want this whole story to be a whole thing. So we were a small but amazing group hanging out tonight, and thank you everyone who watched, who had a little bit to say in the chat. I really always appreciate that and try and keep an eye on it. And y'all are amazing, and I'll be back what the fuck day are we? I'll be back on Thursday streaming Fallout because that's a whole other kind of hot mess. And I will be back definitely 2 Tuesdays from now with a bunch of new D&D players that I'm teaching how to play literally tomorrow, which is going to be exciting. And then we're going to do a whole thing and we're going to stream their game 2 Tuesdays from now. But I'm hoping maybe next Tuesday, maybe the Tuesday after that. But in between, we will get Crit Vicious back and finish this story. And then move forward through the Stellaverse, because I've got a lot of stories to tell and I'm really excited for people to tell them with me. So I appreciate you all so very much. Let's roll. Good night.